Nestled away in the Old Town district of Edith, capital of the Calvard Republic, is a humble business. It was owned by Van Arkwright, a problem solver of sorts called a Spriggan. One day, a first-year student from Aramis Academy, Agnes Claudel, showed up at his door. She requested his help in finding antique orbments called the Genesees, which she inherited from her great-grandfather. Using his connections in normal society and the underworld, Van and Agnes found one of the Genesees only to come under fire from a mafia group called Almada. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, the Genesis resonated with Van's Zypha, a tactical orbment, from which a little fairy named Mare appeared. With her help, Van clad himself in an armor of shards and transformed into the Grendel. He used its overwhelming strength to turn the tables. After that, Agnes agreed to work for Van part-time in exchange for his help in finding all 8 Genesees. The two of them traveled all across Calvard in search of them, and made a number of new friends along the way. Fairy Al-Fayed, a Jaeger who was raised for a life on the battlefield as a Kruger warrior. Aaron Way, a prodigy and a reckless leader of a group of delinquents from Longport's eastern quarter. Reset Twinings, a service concierge dispatched from the Marduk Company to provide Arkwright Solutions with impeccable support. Katra Salesian, a young engineer stationed at the Basel Institute of Science, where he participates in the development of cutting-edge technology. Judith Lanster, a famous actress in the world of film who leads a double life as the phantom thief Grimcat. And Bergard Zeman, Van's former mentor, and a man who cast off his old name. Together, they braved countless ordeals and collected many of the Genesees. But they were hounded at every turn by Almada, who used the devices to sow confusion and chaos wherever they went. Eventually, Almada's leader, Gerard Dantes, detonated a nuclear weapon in a remote village and wiped it off the map. Multiple factions, now driven to bring about Almada's end, found themselves as pawns in a death game, where Van and his friends came out on top and ultimately defeated Almada's executives and cohorts. Then, they put an end to Dantes, the source of all this evil. However, during a festival celebrating the Calvardian Revolution, one of Almada's leaders, Melchior, unleashed pandemonium on the capital, reviving Dantes and the other executives and summoning countless devils in the process. Pandemonium brought time and Edith to a standstill, but with the aid of their allies, Van and his crew were able to once again defeat Melchior and Dantes. Upon Dantes' demise, the diabolic core that he had absorbed into his body found its way back to Van, its original host. Van awakened as Vagrant's diaspora and disappeared, fleeing from his companions. Unwilling to lose their friend, the group chased him into the boundary between Zemuria and the Beyond and confronted the Demon Lord. Thanks to the urging of his friends, Van regained himself and temporarily drove the Demon Lord out by flinging the core into the depths of the rift. With all of these incidents behind them and the end of the year fast approaching, everyone other than Agnes bid a brief farewell to Van as they each left Edith behind. But before they departed, they all promised that they'd see each other again in the near future. Nearly 2 months had passed since Almada's defeat. Arkwright Solutions received an unexpected visitor at its door, Elaine Auclair. She came with a request regarding the activities of a mysterious crimson beast which bore a resemblance to Van's Grendel form. The two set out to investigate and eventually tracked it down, but the monster, called the Grendel Zonda, and its power of corrosion overwhelmed them, leading to their demise. However, When Agnes arrived on the scene, the Genesis she carried with her began to glow, causing time itself to rewind before them. Van and Elaine returned to an earlier point in the day and met with Agnes and Kincaid. Together with their help and that of the former assassins Swin and Nadia, who had come to the Republic on other business, they narrowly eked out a victory over the Grendel Zolga. The only clue gained was the supposed core of the 8th Genesis. Having left Swin and Nadia in charge of his business, Van headed to different regions to track down the device. Between Messeldom, the former haunt of Almada, and Longport, where a power struggle within Heiyue had ignited, the web of intrigue surrounding the Genesis fragments had begun to unfurl. Meanwhile, Harwood, an Anguis of Ouroboros, and mysterious twins were hatching a plot. Moreover, the Grendel Zolga's corrosive power coiled around the capital, and the scheming Garden Master pulled the strings from behind the curtain. Amidst all of this, Van and his friends, along with certain others, were invited to a resort on Nemeth Island by Harwood. The Oathbreaker arranged a series of deadly tours, which would reveal the hidden truths about the island. Van and his friends overcame many challenges, joining forces with allies and at other times being compelled to fight against them. They also helped Ren and Catra come to terms with their traumatic pasts. Then, at the 11th hour, the Garden Master, with the Grendel Zolga at his side, stole all but one of the Genesis. Thus began 3 very peculiar days in Edith. Ashen's attempt on Van's life, tragedy at the Z1 races, a standoff against the Church, an ambush by Marduk and the Kruga, and a military coup enveloping the whole of the capital. Each was a part of the Garden Master's plan, galvanized by a century-long obsession to twist the fabric of reality and rewrite history itself. But with the aid of their allies, including Professor Hamilton, one of Epstein's 3 disciples, they unraveled his insidious plot. In doing so, Swin and Nadia found some much-needed closure with regard to their pasts. Even still, other mysteries remained. Who was the Grendel Zolga? The creature at the end of the Garden Master's strings who carried out the corrosion at his behest. The answer came during the Aramis Academy Festival in April. Van received a single orbemail inviting him to Trion Tower. There, the Eschaton Saint appeared before him and used her power to open the way to the Oct Radium, allowing Van and his friends to enter. At the end of this alternate dimensional space created by the Genesis, they finally confronted the mysterious man at the heart of the Grendel Zolga, learning both his shocking identity and the truth behind the 8th Genesis. After a battle spanning time, space, and causality, Van and company took back the power of the Genesis that had been stolen from them, freed their client and friend, and bid the farewell they never got to say.
I'm not sure what this is, actually.
The tower's observation deck is currently closed for routine maintenance. We look forward to your next visit.
These video playbacks are not at 60.
The first day of the Aramis Academy Festival has drawn to a close, and it will continue for another 2 days. Large crowds are expected, so if you plan on attending, we recommend going by train or public transit.
I hope this isn't something I have to watch later. Like, I'm supposed to watch it after the demo, I mean.
There's no need
Graham
to be
Hart?
alarmed, though, as no serious incidents have occurred. We are not at liberty to share all the details, but, yes, we can pass on some of what we heard.
That was much sooner than I anticipated. Professor Cronkite never disappoints. Actually, this may be owed to President Gramhart's leadership.
Hey, Dingo. I promise I'll do my very best. So don't worry. I'll be fine.
Professor Hamilton, I leave the rest to you.
Construction continues in the Ishgal Mountains on the eastern side of the Republic. And it appears that we will be getting an official announcement of Zemuria's first Space Force base.
You sacrificed everything for this, Dingo. We are forever in your debt. Thanks to you, we might just make it in time.
What do you got planned? Oh, wow, there's actually... We'll read this because this is relevant. He's one of the main characters, so... Although, yeah. I was saying, like, maybe this is spoilers, but I mean, this is the fucking, like, 13th game in the series. If you're here, you're here. Trails in the Sky III. Kevin Graham is a Dominion tasked with meting out judgment under the alias Heretic Hunter. While investigating the anomalies in Liberal, he and his squire, Reese, are swallowed into Phantasma, a realm born of an artifact called the Recluse Cube. There, the two meet with the similarly summoned Estelle and her companions, confronting together many mysteries, as well as their own pasts. Trails in the Sky and the third is like a weird one. I feel like these are a much tighter duology, and then this is kind of its own thing. It's like saying it's a spin-off is like not correct because it's definitely relevant, but yeah. Cold Steel gets messy. I'm not reading like everything, but yeah. Just the Arkwright Solutions. Okay. Alright, let's start. Yep. We are doing this on Nightmare. We've been playing the past couple of games on Nightmare, so it should be fine. Found clear data for The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Choices made there can be reflected in this game, and special clear bonuses can be obtained. Cool! Load Trails Through Daybreak clear data? Yes. Some droplets. Found clear data for Daybreak 2? Yeah. Cool. Neat. A certain day in May, 1209. Also, I'm trying out the English voices. I played the previous two in Japanese. There might be some mental adjustments on my part. And I also might just play these twice to see both casts. Two-stage to orbit, orbital rocket, Independence 2. It's Kincaid over there. You look cool. Marduk? Yeah, I didn't read it in time.
So that's a satellite. Whoa, it's all sparkly up there.
I was looking at the stream manager stuff. July 8th, 1209. Outskirts of the capital city, Levance. MTSC. ORED headquarters building. Integrated Virtual Combat Training Facility, War Hala Vector Sector. Fairies training.
Sure enough. We got some kind of ruins this time?
From the southeast part of the continent by the look of it. Eyes up!
Damn it!
Burgard's finally doing things. He just did show up in Daybreak too.
Understood. Show me just how much you've improved this time, alright?
Command battle. Battle progresses in turns. A character can only act once their portrait reaches the left of the bar.
Flying dragon lurking in the ruins. It has a strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Looks just like the real thing. Alright, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down!
Time to close in.
Attack their weakness with an art!
Here goes!
SCLM. SCLMs are activated when one party member makes contact with another party member. Keep in mind your position on the battlefield to make full use of the Xephos shard system. By overlapping Xephos users' shard fields, you can activate high-level link codes. Oh, I just get to go again? Okay.
Being fast! Take this!
You won't get away with this!
Go all in on him!
Fire assist?
Time to close in.
Oh, we're actually not in range for Flaming Prayer. It does not look like this interrupts what the Wyvern's trying to do. I hope Burgard can do something. Either way, let's just do a slow... Actually, hang on.
Time to close in.
Yeah, what's this Krugen Blade? AT bonus. AT bonuses provide a number of benefits during battle. HP heal, EP heal, CP up, Sepith up, critical, 0 arts, boost plus, blitz. Alright, what's blitz? Activates a blitz chain or blitz support action. If an enemy or ally is hit with a delay effect, there is a 50% chance that any AT bonuses set to activate on their turn will be lost. Oh. Huh, okay. Tidus Hammer, delay, back attack bonus, heavy stun, side attack bonus, buff/cast removal, vigor, attack, and defense buff. I kind of want to delay their turns right now if I can. The back attack bonus? Okay. Who's talking?
Time to go all out.
Gonna do this to let Van be able to move if I can. Yeah.
I'll smash you into bits!
We fucking missed.
Got your number.
Hopefully he can survive. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad.
Bring it on.
Oh yeah, what?
Can't hide anything from us.
Just an Elder Wyvern. Oh no, it sounded like Mai! From Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I almost said Tales of Rebirth. We can do Aerial Dust.
There. Bring it on.
We have 0 again. I'm just gonna do it again.
Attack their weakness with an art.
There.
Here goes.
Time to close in.
Too late. You're tough. Vanguard.
Heavy stun, side attack bonus.
Shred their weak spot with an art.
I mean, we're still at the back, and we have the back attack bonus and the SCLM.
Shred their weak spot with an art.
I'll smash you into bits!
You'll pay for that.
Okay, Van's the only one that has impede right now. We still have our buffs up too. Okay.
I'll dice you up. Looks like we're making progress.
Keep up the assault. No half measures.
Flames, give us strength.
You'll pay for that.
Certain arts will work better.
Bringing down the pain. Counting on you, Master. Pull out all the stuff.
Now, Perry.
Flames, give us strength.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that again. Okay, we'll heal up this turn.
Bring it on.
Actually, she's getting an HP bonus anyway. It's also my stun.
Bringing down the pain.
Okay, we're close.
Cypher activate.
Shred their weak spot with an art.
Supernal Hurricane Kick.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yes. Here goes.
Assisting.
Flames within. Destroy. Hostile targets all clear.
Finally. made it
What's the
through.
button for auto in this?
Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
Well, if you ask me, They should have given us something even tougher.
There we go. L1.
Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat.
Burgard Zaman, martial artist with a storied past.
Event, I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away. You as well, Fairy. And if this old eye doesn't deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
Yeah, only about 2 reach, though.
How old is she now? Is she like 14 or 15?
You must have been training a lot too, Bearguard.
No. She was 12.
Than when I saw you last year.
She might be like 13-ish.
I really wish I could learn some of your moves.
I don't know if any of his moves are gonna do a whole lot for someone in your weight class.
I can't tell how much time has passed since Daybreak 2.
I'd heard you'd gone pretty far out to the eastern borders. Guessing a lot happened to you out there?
Nowhere near as much as what happened to you, it would seem. The Garden Master, the Crimson Grindel. I'm impressed you were able to handle it all.
Yeah, but it left us with way more questions than answers.
No kidding. We're not sure what sort of threat's waiting in the wings now. That's why I pounced when you sent me the invite here, Master. This brand new shard function Marduk whipped up is just the kind of trick we'll need up our sleeves. Still don't get why the invite came through you, though. There's something you ain't telling me?
You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get moving.
Tamam! Beginning advance into Sector 2.
Tamam!
Fine. Guess for now, I'll just focus on finding a worthy foe to really put this shard function through its paces.
Base controls field. Wow, he's got all this electricity now. Let me check one thing real quick. Oh. Cool. One sec. Okay. Gotta make sure I actually pick it up.
3 wasp-type monsters incoming!
We'll wipe them out in one fell swoop.
Got it!
L3 is lock on, okay. Triangle are the quick arts, okay.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
Oh, we don't have any quick arts right now, okay.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. Show 'em what you're really capable
Looks like the gang's all here.
We'd probably better deploy our shards now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
Press R2 to perform a charge attack. A last second dodge will also fill the gauge.
An enemy mob. Want to clear them out? There are so many of them! Look out!
They're stunned!
They're weak to water and fire. Ogre wasps.
Time to close in.
Cypher, activate.
Oh, I thought I had 0 arts. That's why I did that.
Go all in on him.
Here's Guardian Blade. Slice them up!
Whew.
Good shit,
Finally
Fairy.
cleared all those pests out.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them. But even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
Yeah, they're just like the rest of the scenery here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise him.
Indeed. They're using Shard technology to replicate the feel of real combat. Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Is it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
I don't know whose voice that is, because I played the other games in Japanese.
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pace.
We'll go and find a worthy test subject for this new Shard technique of yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman. Be sure to give it your all, Van. Farida.
The mom! I was gonna do that anyway! Here goes!
All right, go!
Praise Arusha and the flames!
Well done, Fairy.
Shock one up. Good stuff.
You know what? We deserve it. We're going to use everything on Van. Oh. I do this in Dragon Quest as well. I just give it all to the main character. He's likely to be around the most often. Although I could have held on to the magic. Oh, he does magic sometimes. I'll make him do magic sometimes. His coin is magic attack, I think, still in this. Just kind of want to look at stuff. Aerial Slash, Raging Buster, Coin Bullets. We don't have S-Crafts right now. Van Arkride, Fairy Alphade, Regard Zaman. This seems a rather sturdy opponent. True, but I don't know if it's enough to warrant whipping out the new tech on. Let's hit it with our quick arts. Tamam! Yep. Using field attacks will allow the quick art ability to recover sooner.
Time to bust out some arts. Let's keep this battle upstairs.
Get yourself for a fight.
Charge attacks, ready to roll.
Now, let's finish the job.
It's time.
Escaping command battles. Hold circle to release shards. I'm not going to flee, though.
Now, Fairy. Assisting.
Target locked! You're trapped! There!
Bringing down the pain! You'll pay for that! Take it home, Fairy!
I have it.
So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark as to why you were the one who invited us here. And why was it just me, Fairy, and Reset instead of the whole office?
Well, where's Reset?
Still not ready to spill the beans? Why all the mystery?
invited here was a real surprise for me. But man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to Orred was pretty rough. I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Reset work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough. Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear, without even a single word of explanation from me.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. Here goes.
Nice. Awesome there.
Frame rate seems a little uneven in this.
Gift from above, perhaps.
I actually went to the menu to check if I downloaded the PS4 version instead. Or what'd it say? By the way, you two, do you have your quartz properly set? Oh, good thinking. I should go ahead and double check just to be safe. Slotting in different combinations of quartz to our Zifas will unlock different shard skills. That's just Shard Tactics 101. Press square to open the orbment menu, then equip the quartz.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
You can set quartz from the quartz tab of the orbment menu, access the orbment menu from the main menu. Pressing left on the touchpad will auto-equip them. Pressing square will switch to the hollow core tab. Okay. Uncovering shard skills. By setting quartz into open slots, you can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Each line has a different shard skill. The overall attribute value for a line changes with the quartz that has been set. When you reach a certain number of attribute points, new shard skills will manifest. It's worth noting that quartz set into attribute locked slots are worth double their points value.
New shard skill added.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Let's tune her up.
Whoa, is this really indoors?
Oh, the damp air and heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
They even got the sense and humidity right? Marduk really can do anything.
Large group of hostiles ahead. Looks like this will be tough. Well, Van, what do you say? S-Crafts? These should be the perfect test dummies. Let's do it. Time to bust out the new shard function. ZOC activate. ZOC? Press and hold R3 on the field to activate ZOC. Enemies will slow to a crawl, allowing you to attack them with a bandit. Damage is massively increased. Stun damage is also increased, making it easier to stun enemies. ZOC can be used again as soon as the gauge refills. Attacking enemies will fill the gauge faster.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Too slow!
Beginning combat.
One more.
Your touch pass ready now.
Oh! How do we activate the command battle? I guess they don't want us to for this? I want these to get out of the way. Okay, now we can focus.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Take that!
I was letting myself get hit by a lot of those small little bullets from the bees.
So that's ZOC, huh? Worked even better than I expected. And it'll be even more effective if I use it in that state.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this.
Yeah, did they disable my ability to turn into the turn-based mode just to make sure I do the thing? The ZOC?
But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Reset.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group, no doubt about that. But for some reason, she took off as soon as we got here.
Oh, now, don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had to go do. I was under the impression she'd be joining us here.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us, instead of Reset or Mirabelle.
I couldn't say.
Custom Malphade. Still the Marduk security chief.
You all seem to be progressing smoothly. I'm sure you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though.
Timely terms. Press left on the D-pad during an event, or L2 plus left on the D-pad while in the field to look at timely terms. Here you'll find a number of key terms that will deepen your understanding of the world of Trails Beyond the Horizon. They did the Final Fantasy XVI thing. Press L2 to switch to the archive. In the archive, you'll be able to view a wide assortment of info, including details about keywords from the timely terms. Marduk Total Security Company, a public military company that has been growing rapidly in recent years. The organization is rife with mysteries, such as the highly advanced technology used in the equipment and facilities it owns and operates, the origins of which are unknown. Valhalla Sector, a state-of-the-art training facility adjoining Marduk HQ. It utilizes the latest in augmented reality technology to recreate a variety of different terrains and environments, enabling combat practice under lifelike battle conditions. Custom Malphade. Farida's older brother, once hailed as the strongest warrior among the Kruka Corps. Having since parted with his tribe, he now works as the Marduk Total Security Company's Chief of Security. He also previously served as Van's instructor, teaching him the hollow style of military martial arts developed by Marduk.
Not just you, Farida, but Van as well.
Well, I know there are some areas I could do better in.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago. So, if Reset's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
Oh.
So you noticed then?
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
That's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y. You 3 are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
I wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
Atta girl. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting. Lucky for us, we got a ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members. One of them even has ties to the church.
So it's Kevin's
team. Different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
Huh?
Who'd be with him?
From the Septian Church? Then is it Celise or Leon?
No, neither of them. But he's at the same level. Actually, I'm told you've met him before, Van.
What? No way.
Son of Bakana. Reen. Oh, okay. The 3 of them.
A good shot. Thank you for the assist.
Don't mention it. Wait.
Wasn't sure if they were like
We got
being
another
coy
pain
about a
in the
third
butt
team.
incoming. Yeah. Below.
Sick.
A subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly. I'm counting on
She
your
a
support.
shield-based attacker now?
Sure thing. Got your back.
Yeah, what's Kevin up to in this battle system?
Always something new, isn't there? Well, at least these Zyphid things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
Let's charge it.
Shard commands. Perform a shard command with L3. Consume boost gauges to use commands unique to the holocores equipped by the party. So, in the tutorial they have Attack Surge, Magic Surge, Shield Surge, and Rabbit Sword from Malsino. Physical damage up, yeah. Speed Surge, cast and self-delay time reduced. Certain unique, highly effective shard commands can only be used when a specific character is in the party.
Once. Now, Rabbit Sword.
These 6 gens are more advanced than I thought.
I see. So it's an evolution on Brave Orders.
Okay,
It's smart
yeah.
to use it to our advantage.
Burn and Impede, Sixfold Gales, Delay, Medium, Critical, Attack Bonus. It just always crits?
Let's charge it all at once.
Alright.
Secret technique. Sixfold gales.
Sick Rain. Alright, what you got, Kevin? Cherub Shot, and Punishing Rage.
Go at it full force.
We're not close enough for... Let's just try the Cherub Shot. Impede and Resistant,
Let's charge it all at once.
yeah, just... And we can kill that bee at the same time, too.
Go right ahead.
Can't run from me. Kablam! Kid step.
Brionek and Remedy Song. Okay, no need for that right now.
Give it your best shot. Here to help.
Reenact. Activate. Fire.
That's enough.
He still has quite a bit of HP. We could just Sixfold Gales
Give
again.
it your best shot.
Back attack bonus.
Let's charge it all at once.
Secret technique. Sixfold gales. Take charge, Kevin.
Punishing Rage. Heavy.
Go at it full force.
We can't get the back attack bonus right now, but it's still heavy stun regardless.
Let's charge it all at once.
He'll... It depends on what they do next turn, I guess.
Supporting.
This'll do it. May your soul find rest. You messed up.
Unforgivable.
Keep your focus.
Lend me your ears. La 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 la.
I see.
Ring.
Secret technique. Sixfold gales.
You got this, Kevin.
Get you for that.
Kevin.
It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet. Kid step.
It's yours.
Here I go. Attack. Ring. Now, Rabbit Sword.
I see.
Let's charge it all at once.
Trying to make sure we have the SCLM active.
Here to help. Slow them down. Six-fold scales!
Ready to throw down? Can't run from me.
Kablank! That's enough.
Supporting.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade!
Man, we are only level 5.
Whew, boy, that takes care of that.
Green-haired man. Traveling priest of the Septian Church, Kevin Graham.
Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. It was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines.
Altina, Orion. I said Alcina earlier.
While the Merhin Gartin's VR space was extremely elaborate, this facility seems just as incredible. In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin
I like
with.
what you've done with your hair. Reen's new sword is cool too. Reen Schwartzer, instructor at Tor's Military Academy.
Even so, with Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this. I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Oh, shucks. The Divine Blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I've heard all about you from Gaius. So, even though I'm a bit of a third wheel here, how's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship? And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Well...
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone. On paper, we're simply supposed to be passing through Orid en route to a certain country.
I knew it! Wait, hold on, man. Ain't
Divulging
the
a lot.
Empire's very own Ashen Chevalier is going you-know-where it's supposed to be top secret?
Yeah.
That takes me back. It's been 3 years since the war. I'm surprised anyone still remembers my old title. But if you're wondering why I told you all that, well... I guess I just didn't feel the need to hide it from someone who's Estelle's friend and Gaius' teammate. Not only that, I've been wanting to find a way to thank you for lending your aid to the Radiant Wings.
Yeah, you can trust Kevin.
You know about that? Oh man, I really underestimated how sharp you are. If you're just gonna give it to me straight like that, makes me feel like I should share a bit about my situation too.
Right. We're told something very serious has happened within the Septian Church recently, correct? A revelation so big, it shook both the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments.
What? Oh, nearly forgot. This girl was with the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division.
Thinking it over, it was probably that event which led to talks of a technological alliance between Marduk and the Church.
A technological alliance
As such, it is also
between
more than
them.
likely that the next generation of the Holy City's rumored special operations airships are in development.
Whoa. Hold on there, Missy. Don't say another word. That is extra super hundo P top secret.
Altina, we should probably let him keep some of his organization's secrets.
Oh, sorry. I slipped back into my old habits.
So this is the Ashen Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
These Thor's Class
Cold
7
Steel 3.
are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts.
Hello. Mirabelle Alton. high-ranking service
I've only heard
concierge
tell
at
of a rumor
Marduk.
here and there, but word is the Gralsritter are having a total fit over whatever happened.
We can read some of these. Reen Schwartzer, an instructor and graduate of Thor's military academy. As a student, he piloted Valimar, an ancient machine known as a Divine Knight, to overcome Erebonia's civil war with his friends. After then becoming an instructor, he was later consumed by the Empire's curse as its chosen sacrifice, but ultimately contributed in eliminating its root cause. A practitioner of the Eight Leaves, One Blade, he is also gaining recognition as the Divine Blade of Ash. Ooh. Altina Orion, a former student of Reen's and a current enrollee at the Thor's Strategic Studies Laboratory, as well as an associate member of the Epstein Foundation. Originally a homunculus created by the Gnomes, she once stood in opposition to Reen as an agent of the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division. Oh, let's read Kevin. Kevin Graham, the fifth Dominion of the Gralsritter, also known as the Thousand-Hand Guardian. He previously bore the alias of Heretic Hunter, tasked with delivering judgment upon those deemed heretical. After overcoming an incident related to a stigma, he took on the moniker of Thousand-Hand Guardian in honor of the title and the values held by the late Rufina Argent, who had been like a sister to him. Radiant Wings, a faction Reen and his cohorts aligned with that trod a third path separate from the impending collision course between Jormungandr, which plotted to invade Calvard, and Mil Mirage, the operation opposing it. The Wings referred in part to the Courageous II, which Prince Olivert prepared as their base of operations. Mirabelle Alton, a senior service concierge at the Marduk Company whose bright and breezy disposition belies her solid expertise. She is a close friend of her colleague, Reset. Gralsritter, a hands-on order affiliated with the Septian Church's Congregation for the Sacraments. They are responsible for the retrieval and custody of artifacts, relics left by the ancient Cimmerian civilization. This effort is spearheaded by the 12 Dominions, each of whom bears unusual powers granted by the stigmas they bear. Let's play this line again, actually.
I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Gralsritter are having a total fit over whatever happened. Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come. Oh, hold the phone! Hey, Missy, why does an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
Everyone knows.
They both seem to have dialects from a remote region of the continent. Much like that one schoolmate of yours, Reen.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2. Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but...
There's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really?
Some friendly competition.
Got it in one. You gonna tell me you know all their names next or something?
No. All I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before. But I'm guessing the people I do know that we were supposed to meet here have been saved for the end. Is that right?
Wow, look at you.
You gotta be pulling my leg. Am I gonna have to update the parameters on you yet again? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade. Anyway, it's just like you said. You're Team Y and the others are Team X. We'll be comparing your scores, so you'd better get off your butts and start moving.
All right, got it. You heard her.
Let's go, you two.
Yeah, let's go. I'm curious what they're like on the
We're
field.
gonna leave those Xers in our dust.
Oh, let's leave those Gen Xers behind. Actually, can't switch to Kevin right now. Oh, now I can. Whoa!
Leave it to me.
Hang on.
Here I come.
Cool.
Here we go. Bam! Open wide. Bam! Open wide. Bam! Open wide. Bam! Open wide. Open wide. I'm up.
You have to admit, this is incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Even the Foundation has been studying projection technology, but this is on a completely different level.
Save the admiration for later. We've got work to do. Yikes. Oh, mess.
Let us begin.
Down. Non-stop.
Charge attack at the ready.
Down. All together now. Staggered.
Let's charge in all at once.
Yeah.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. Count on you, Altina. Go at it full force.
Activating sharp wheel.
Betsy. Take it away.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. Kevin!
Kevin. It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet. You want to see what I can really do? There you go. Job well done, Kevin.
Understood.
I'm all over it. Watch yourselves. There's a lot of them.
You have my support.
Get when they go. Bam! Bam!
Your charge attack is on.
Get when they go. Falls down. Go at it full force.
Can't tell if I'm hitting it or not. I don't think I am.
Let's charge in all at once.
I am. Okay. No? Yeah. We're just gonna do this.
This'll leave 'em
Without the
mark.
SCLM.
Suck it!
Suck it! Okay, that one's about dead. We could just regular attack this one, right? Yeah.
One for the road. No time for standing around. That was aces, Reen.
Treasure detected. Understood. There. Yeah.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Okay, I thought this might be a combat chest. Let's give this to Altina.
Leave the adjustment.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Got a new skill.
Looks like quite a few of them. They're stone golems too, so they'll be tougher to take down with physical attacks. In that case, Quick Arts should prove effective, but remain on guard. Hey, why not bust out the ZOC here too? We can wipe them out before they've even got a chance to hit back. Enemies with low HP tend to use deadly attacks more frequently. If the party leader is attacked while their health is low, a command battle will begin with the enemy at no damage. Deadly strikes cannot be dodged with circles, so be sure to distance yourself before the enemy can hit you.
Numerous foes. Crush my fire.
Alright.
Open wide!
DLC activate! There! Yeah! More remains! This is the end! Now's our chance! There! There!
Open wide!
Take this! To the next! You should start!
More to go!
Take this! Open wide! Start offensive! Engage! Status. All green.
Keep up the good work, Altina.
Yeah!
Here we go! Leave it to me.
It's hard to tell where the room ends, even with the giant structures.
There's a breeze going through, too. I think I can hear an echo, so there must be a wall around here somewhere.
Wow, you're a real sharp cookie, ain't you?
Threat levels high. Be on guard. Initiating combat.
Charge attack.
That's our cue to shard it out.
Advantage is ours.
There! Crimson Leaf Blade! Counting on you, Altina!
Give it your best. Here to help.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. Kevin! Now! Magic sword!
Thanks, Sahib.
Go at it full force.
It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet!
Don't get too comfortable.
Secret technique.
Six-fold gales! Take charge, Kevin! Kevin!
It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet!
Here's my chance! Activating Shark Ray.
Thanks, Sahib. Here to help.
Reenact. Activate. Fire.
Nice. That'll do it.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Racking up those macho points, am I right?
That chest looks promising.
Cooling Choker.
Let us begin. There! Charge attack. Out of way. Far away. A prime chance for target.
Advantage is ours.
Nice, Sahib. Give it your best shot.
Let's charge in all at once. Supporting.
Blow them down.
Six-fold gales! Count on you, Altina.
Use an art we're weak against.
Take it away!
Here I go. Attack! Kevin!
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest! You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You are most helpful, Kevin. Here I come!
Here we go! Alright, let's rip.
Your charge attack is on. Destroy shot!
Open wide! Still ain't done. Bam! Open wide!
Phew. I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Leave it to me. Yikes! Oh, mess. Let's begin.
Charge attack at the ready.
Point shards.
Incoming!
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
That was aces, Rean.
That chest looks promising.
Impede 1, okay. Yeah, let me check the crafts real quick. Let's put it on Altina, perhaps. Or Reed. We'll see.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Got a new skin. You may leave this to me.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Leave the adjustments to me.
I guess the only thing is, like, yeah, we'll put EP on him, sure. Usually Altina's better with the EP stuff, but she doesn't have an impede, naturally. Whereas Rean does, and Kevin does.
Okay, let's go. Charge attack at the ready.
Down. There. All right. Let's keep up the pace. Here we go.
Woodland Dragon? Aw, man, that's another nasty-looking beastie. Yes, but it will make for an excellent opportunity to test the EX chain function. Oh right, that's an upgraded version of the old Arcus unit's tactical link. Let's give it a try and see just what it can do.
Now, rabbit sword.
Thanks, Sahib. Give it your best shot.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales! They're down.
Stun. An enemy whose stun gauge has reached 100% will not be able to move for a set period of time. Stun shows how close the enemy is to being stunned. When choosing an attack, the predicted amount of stun damage will be displayed. Yeah. Some crafts deal more stun damage than others. EX Chain. Perform a special dual attack on a stunned enemy with a party member. Stun the enemy. Shard boost plus SCLM with party member. Normal craft or attack. EX Chain activated. Activate a shard boost, S-boost with L1. Each holocore offers different benefits. Maximize the probability of activating shard skills by picking the one that best suits your needs. S-boost will remain active for 2 turns. Activate S-crafts with 100 CP. Activated S-boost can be deactivated by hold down L1.
Counting on you, Altina.
Can I hit all of them here? I can. Let's go back a little bit then.
Give it your best shot.
Here they go. Reenact. Activate. Fire. Join me.
I'm all over it.
Cool, cool.
Let's charge it all at once.
We don't have enough to... We could do Punishing Rage without the full boost. We can't get quite up to Reen from here. We'll see what they do the next turn.
Let's charge it all at once.
We'd only be hitting 2 of them. I think it's more important to damage the Wyvern right now.
It's closing time.
Stick this down your gullet! Tag along!
Yes! One more!
You're up, Reen. Give it your best shot. Take it away!
There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
Kevin, you bet!
Take charge, Kevin.
Let's charge it all at once.
Go at it full force.
Activating Shard Blade.
Thanks, Sahib.
Kevin!
Can't run from me.
Kablam!
Unforgivable. Here I go. Attack!
Wow, that EX Chain has some serious kick to it. I agree, it's much more responsive and flexible to use than the Tactical Link, too. The activation conditions are quite straightforward. We should make the most of it.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be keeping pace.
Well, yeah. As long as they got that guy, of course all this is gonna be a piece of cake for them.
That guy. Perhaps he's the one I was told about back at the Intelligence Division.
I see. So he was the one we were chasing after back during the Civil War.
Oh, wait. So does all that mean that the reason you called us here has something to do with Team Y? I still don't get why there are so many members of the church here, though.
Ah, impressive insight.
Yep, she's really grown a lot over the past few months. Let's table that for now, yeah? It'd be a shame if we fell behind. So what do you say we pick up the pace?
Agreed.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
This'll suck you!
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
There! This'll suck
One
you!
more!
There!
Show what you're really capable of.
Snooze or lose! Take back!
Ready to roll!
Picked the wrong guy to fight.
May your successes continue, Van.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
There! Let's get this on!
Show what you're really capable of.
CO2! There! This'll suck! Next! There!
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Beginning combat.
Victory's ours.
Oh, hey, treasure chest.
Acknowledged.
You got it!
Huh. Looks like the forest goes on forever.
It's getting tough to tell the difference between this and reality.
Gotcha!
Let's find our way out of here before we get back.
Keep your distance as you're attacking. Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Don't forget about your charge attack. Combat over. Processing data.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Attackers advise. Getting engagement. Brace yourself. Show what you're really capable of.
Well then, away we go.
First a dragon, and now this, a fate spinner. Make no mistake, this is a tougher part. Okay, the auto's so fast. Sure, but we're tougher. Time for some advanced ZOCs. Let's see what this baby can do. Oh yeah, we didn't do any S-crafts that other battle.
Shard boosting to max. I'm taking this thing down with ZOC!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Pressing L1 twice will activate ZOC. This will allow the character who activated it to take 2 consecutive turns.
ZOC, activate!
Time to close in.
Is it just 2 enemies? Okay.
Over here! All for you! One more!
Time to close in.
Here goes! Take back! Take it home, Fairy!
Pressing R2 and a directional button. Press R2 and a directional button to trigger an S-Break. This will immediately activate an S-Craft, regardless of turn order. An S-Craft can be triggered with 100 CP plus a shard boost. Using an S-Break will auto-activate a shard boost if you meet the requirements. Select S-Crafts from the Crafts menu with R1. These moves cannot be performed when afflicted with Paralysis, Freeze, or Curse. Fear, that might be Fear, that prevents movement or the ability to attack. Van's group can now use S-Crafts.
Give us strength! Use the shard boost to get the upper hand!
Brace yourself!
And alive! Right! Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
Boost Gauge Extension. Triggering an S-Craft grants an additional boost gauge. The more boost gauges you accumulate, the more S-Crafts you can trigger consecutively.
Counting on you, Master!
Break it up to 11!
Go all in on him!
Make some noise!
Alright, go.
Shred their weak spot with an art!
Go all in on him!
We have 164, okay. Maybe just the Titus Hammer?
Shred their weak spot with an art!
Mirage Guard. Okay. Let's just do attack.
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
Much appreciated.
Time to go all out! Make some noise!
Alright, go.
Make some noise!
Oh, nothing. Turn. Cosmos. Out. Holy ruin. Universal impact.
Blew the roof off the boost gauge limit!
Fairy didn't even get to do it.
Nice! Moving on up!
I'm stronger than ever!
Oh, I am far from done.
So that's what ZOC can do when you combine it with Shard Boost. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, if we use it just right, it'll be a huge asset. I'm very impressed with both of your performances. It would seem the other side is performing as well as expected, too. They're all improving at a remarkable rate. Him included.
Probably about time we got back to it. Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber. As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Clown Soleus. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
I kind of miss the old form.
Whoa! It can talk?
It's still classified tech at Thor's, so if you could keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another. Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
Come to think of it, there was a sister with Kevin back during the Princess' wedding. His squire, I assume? I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
Alright. Miss Marduk said we're about halfway, so let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Right.
Might take a quick coffee break.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance.
Rain's group can now use S-Crafts.
Leave it to me.
Recuperation point reached. Fully recovered.
Alright, be right back. Alright, let's continue.
Yikes. Whole mess of goons.
Let's begin. Charge attack. Get ready.
Open
Conditions ideal for
all
charge
together now. They're down.
Let's charge in all at once.
Prepare.
Secret technique. Six-fold gale. Altina.
Understood. Incoming. I've leveled up.
Ready at will.
That chest looks promising.
Force Emblem. Actually, Reen can force a crit to happen, so maybe actually take it off him. Give Kevin some love.
Here I come!
I'm all over it. Open wide! Alright, let's rip. Next. Open wide! Bam! Hang it on! Nice, that'll do it. Racking up those macho points, am I right? Mighty flow. Be mindful about this. Stick 'em! Open wide! Better clench up, gang! Got moxie.
Oh shit. Well. If the party leader... Yeah. I know. I just wasn't expecting it to be like a breath attack. Okay, yeah, keeping me on my toes.
Let us proceed with care.
We're starting off with Cherub Shot, so maybe we don't need the Rabbit Sword.
Activating Sharp Ray.
TOC, activate!
What's our CP at? 200? Okay. Sorry, my cat's being a little hyper. I had to kick her out for a sec.
This'll leave a mark. Suck it! Here we go! Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spheres of space.
Boost gauge augmented.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You're most helpful, Kevin.
Leave it to me. Looks like we're almost to the finish line.
Feels like the presences on the other side are getting closer.
We more or less finished this.
Watch yourselves. There's a lot of them.
Charge back. Pass away.
Open wide! Down! There! I'm all prepped up. Burn away! There! Down!
Is anybody injured?
Here I come!
Here we go! Oh, nice spot to park ourselves a bit.
Fully recovered.
Let's keep pushing forward. Tamam! Heading for the next checkpoint.
This will make a fine rest point.
Watch out for ranged attacks!
Let's get this rolling.
Don't forget about your charge attack! Praise Arut!
I feel good as new.
Come on!
All right, go.
Let's keep this battle upstage! Got a live wire here!
you're stronger.
Charge attacks ready to roll! Really chosen for a boost!
Let's keep our CP. Let's get some back, actually. So yeah.
Yes, master.
A satisfying fight.
I owe you a ton, Bearguard!
Whose gauge is amped up?
Looks like the gang's all here.
Let's get wild! Charge attacks ready to roll! Best keep this battle off stage!
Here goes!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Gift from above, perhaps.
Angel Ring. Evade 3%, prevents death blow.
Confirming the rendezvous point.
Really time it that perfectly?
Let's face them head on, then. Brace yourself. That one is approved.
Don't forget about
Take this! Gotcha, son! I'll take you on!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Time to close in.
Time to go all out. Let's do this. Activating shard command. Go, you guys.
Big fast! Take this!
That'll cost you.
Go all in on him!
Activating skill.
Here's Guardian Blade. Step up. Bearguard.
Shred their weak spot with an art! Break it up to 11!
Go all in on him!
Make some
I'll
noise!
smash you into this! Your turn, Pat.
Activating skill.
Bringing down the pain! Nice! That went great!
May your successes continue, Pat. This will make a fine rest point.
All better.
There they are.
Hmm.
So it was you, no good priest. I knew it.
Sup, Arkwright? Your master told me you'd be here. Master Beauregard! Good to see you in person.
Beauregard?
Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
That's right. Ain's kept me abreast of what's been going on. I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though. No, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Don't read too much into it.
So he was Beauregard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
Whoa, for real?
I heard what all happened with him, but we can talk more about that later.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Clausel. Name's Van Arkwright. I work as a Spriggan in Calvert. This is one of my assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier guy.
Pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire, Reen Schwarzer. And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Huh? Why do you...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
I've just got a nose for things, that's all.
Fee's gonna be in this too, isn't she?
A big, shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's secret training here, though.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later. I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances, both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Well, look at you. Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face-to-face, unfortunately. Although I did leave him a letter during the Erebonian Civil War. Beauregard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Reed.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius. From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Yes, but let's save that for later.
Yeah, Reed's gonna finally see him some more.
We've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry.
They keep him at arm's
like
distance away from us all the time.
Wait, what? Were you both here this whole time? As I said before, this technology is incredible.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it. Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial? Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
Don't tell me. You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
We did consider that, but in the end, we decided to do something a bit different. With that, if you would please join us.
At once, sir.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
Oh.
Reset, you changed your outfit?
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it. Guessing it must be...
I mean, he's Reen's bro, so... After all that drama.
That's right. I thought a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial. I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Oh my god.
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
I forgot he used to be like this. What up, Crow Armbruce? Freelance contractor.
Green, Altina, it's good to see you too. Been since, what, late last year? And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test? You know, the one where both X and Y team up against us.
I've also just finished a battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people...
Yeah, either Qasim is gonna be joining them, or...
Traitor!
Just so. This time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield. Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
Saw this coming a Selge away.
I'll give it my all!
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade. And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be. So, you two planning to join in, or are you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Impressive, 5th Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
Very impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
Wait, you're here?
No way. And you...
Lapis?
She's from Reverie.
Hello, Fairy. Good to see you again too, Altina. This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well, how do I look?
Looks good. One thing that's weird about me is I did not like Reverie very much. It seems like most people did. I was a little worn out by the gameplay loop of it all. I actually think I was playing on Nightmare for the highest for like the whole game, and then towards the very end I was just like, I'm fine, dude. Let's just go through on hard. Genuinely fatigued by Reverie. I didn't like all the like clone stuff in it, I guess. Yeah, I thought the clone stuff was weird. But I mean, Lapis, Swine, and Nadia were all great in it, though. Anyway, yeah, let's carry on.
Wow, you look great! You're way different from the photo I saw before, though. Meister Jorg must have crafted a new body for you, didn't he? That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though. It's been a while, Van and Bearguard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Reen.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
Man, what is with all of our social networks? So, we're looking at a 5-on-5 then? This the something a bit different you decided on?
Yes. And though the teams are now even, you should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%. But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those odds.
Let's beat those odds.
Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
Me too! Get ready for me, Reset!
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
Ho ho ho! That's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
Well then, looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Reen.
Just what I want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Clown Soleus' new mode.
Yeesh!
I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
I couldn't tell it was him for a little bit. Rufus, high-class drifter. Rufus Alborea.
Yeah.
Used to go by C for a little bit.
Indeed.
He was good in Reverie as well.
Quite the villain.
Thought I recognized
There's
the
good
voice.
stuff about that game.
Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
The character moments in it are good. I just didn't like how the plot was structured. I didn't like how Daybreak 2 was structured as well. But yeah, we'll see how this one is.
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in Calvert, Mr. Arkwright. And you, Rean. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already.
He's 23?
You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever. But let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts.
We're both blue-haired boys. He's a little leaner than Van.
Got it. Very no good priest. Let's give him hell.
Come on.
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Activating combat mode.
At long last, let the battle begin.
Demo over. Just kidding. These demos are hella long. Defeat all enemies. Defeat the enemy within 60 turns for the sub-requirement.
Here for you.
Chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Al-Fayed.
Go all in on him.
Go at it full force.
Activating ZOC.
Here to help.
Flames, give us strength.
Blitz is activated when it appears as an AT bonus. With a Blitz chain, an extra party member can join in to attack targets with an additional hit. It can be activated by a normal attack. With Blitz support, extra party members can provide you with a number of benefits. It can be activated by a variety of actions. Attack/crafts/arts is damage up. Recovery/support effects is increased recovery or extended buff duration for turns. Okay.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
Ha! You should be thanking the Zypha. Go all in on him.
Go at it full force.
Here's Guardian Blade. Here goes. Flames, give me power. You're finished.
I should have done the buff beforehand. That's okay, we still have other characters.
Here for you.
Go at it full force.
Let's charge in all at once. Attack their weakness with an art. Go full throttle. COC, activate.
Over here. All for you. One more. Here goes.
We have 170 CP. We have Azure Sun Ray. It only affects one, okay.
Go at it full force.
Sir Shimmery.
Take that. Here goes.
Certain arts will work better.
Brace yourself.
Oh fuck, I forgot to do the buff again.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Certain enemies have the ability to perform S-breaks during battle. Be prepared for unexpected damage, and be sure to make good use of ZOC and S commands to counter.
Gunning it to the max!
Oh, what's happening? How bad is this going to be?
Sweet dreams.
Stamina depleted.
Ooh, okay.
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you. Here goes!
Wow, you two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Rean and I become more powerful every day. Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
I've no intention of quitting, thank you.
Fracture! Dream Breaker!
Some characters will also use anti-shard commands. These will overwrite the party shard commands, so be careful. You can overwrite theirs in turn, but doing so will consume an additional boost gauge.
Here for you.
Swap out teammates with L2 plus X.
Focus unleashed.
Shard command activate!
Thank
you.
Take it away!
I'm in your debt. Watch closely. Accelerating! It's over! Infinity Seeker!
Okay, we're okay, we're okay. God, Fairy's barely up. We gotta get her back up after this. Oh, okay. She's still fine.
You've got a fire in your eyes, man.
Unforgivable.
More so than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Okay, hers is support in this.
Keep your focus.
Let's have it here.
Deploying impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula! Boost gauge limiter removed!
My cue.
Bleed through!
I appreciate it. Don't get too comfortable.
When's Fairy's next turn? Okay. I'd like to make Fairy go, but
Let us proceed with care.
we should try to get Fairy back to full health, or... yeah.
Pull out all the stops.
Let us proceed with care.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good luck, Rufus.
Thank you, Lapis. Your assistance is invaluable.
They're as well coordinated as ever. Still, we won't lose to them.
Been a while since we sparred. Bring it on.
Oh, I will. Just make sure you don't hold back on me.
You cannot run.
Fire! There! You won't get away with this.
We only have enough for Rapid Storm.
Keep your focus.
You got this.
Too late. You're tough. There.
Do we still have hate up? We do.
Keep your focus.
Oh wow, our movement is nerfed right now. Yeah, we have 2 stacks of it.
Dreams protect us. Let us proceed with care. Certain arts will work better.
Keep your focus.
Go for it!
Take that! Here for you. Pull out all the stops.
Let us proceed with care.
Here to help. Secret technique. Six-fold gales.
Count on you, Altina.
B? Okay.
Silver swords.
There I come. Cosmos. Howling ruin. Universal impact.
Here for you.
Dreams protect us.
Pull out all. Take it away.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush. Rage, sword, blade.
Ashen slash.
Luminous flux.
Sick.
Boost gauge expanded.
Perhaps it's time I retreated.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
Can you withstand this?
House down.
Sick move.
Here for you.
Rotating out.
Here's the hit. Oh, it's showtime, baby. Let's see how I measure up against the great roaring lion.
I look forward to seeing how you've grown, lad.
My, this should prove interesting to see.
This'll do it. May your soul find rest. Here we go. Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holding spears of space. Down they go.
Boost gauge augmented.
Brilliantly done.
Low health. Are you okay?
I think Coin Bolus is the only thing I can really do.
Think fast. Take this.
Won't give
I have no idea what that character's turn means, so I'm going to heal just in case. Actually, I'm gonna swap her out.
Taking the baton.
Pull out all the stops. I owe you one. Don't get too comfortable.
Okay.
Let us proceed with care.
Pull out all the stops. Don't jump the gun, yeah?
Let us proceed with care.
We'll do this.
Secret technique. 6-fold gales! Count on you, Altina. Keep your focus.
How much HP left?
Pull out all the stops.
Will this be enough?
Use an art in a week again.
Caught out.
Nope.
Can you withstand this?
House down. Blue gang.
Gotta do something.
Vitals low. Be careful. Support what you got.
I'll dice you up.
They're down.
My. It would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
That's how it goes.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Nice.
Okay, Altina
About right.
is very important in this then. If she has a shield immunity as craft, we gotta kind of like plan around with her in the future. Wow, Reen's S-Craft was also very powerful.
I ain't showing any mercy.
Yeah, I haven't done the second one yet. He's doing it now. Final Fantasy VIII hype.
Battle over. The winner, XY team. That was way too close.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it. Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
Your S-Craft was
As
cool,
did I.
Crow.
Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
Didn't get to see Rufus's.
They've got someone like you talking that way. It's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others. Fairy, Altina, and Rosette too. You all did great. Lapis and Rosette, the two of you gave some amazing shard support. Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation orbments.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Well, well. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
Ugh, figures he'd show up now.
This guy.
Gilliam Thorndyke, General Manager of Marduk.
The new shard function shows promise, and the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister Jorg requested has gone excellently too. As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all. I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
He still seems so evil. Like, outwardly. It's just the way you talk, I guess. The day after the Aramis Academy Festival, the Calvard Republic's presidential office made a worldwide announcement of a startling plan. Roy Grimhart, 23rd President of the Calvard Republic.
For the past 2.5 years, we've been preparing. Slowly and surely, behind the scenes. And now, it brings me great pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just Calvard, but all Zemuria. This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker.
Project Startaker.
What lies beyond the sky is the last great frontier for mankind, a threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross.
Yeah, we haven't really
Yet
dealt
we
with
will
space in
extend
this
our
series.
reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight. As many of you may know, for over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution. Further, the benefits of a communication satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbital Net's video capabilities. Make no mistake, this will usher in an era of innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbital Revolution.
Though initially incredulous at the idea, many listeners found themselves drawn in by the President's explanation. Despite the Republic's strength, the current age was one of uncertainty, and the thought of forging a path forward resonated deeply with many. And then, as proof of his bold initiative, the President unveiled an incredible new facility to the world.
Deep within the Ishgal Mountains, in the southern reaches of central Zemuria, it is here, in the area once known as Konlon, that we've built a launch site for our
Okay, this is where we meet with Kafai then.
I present to you Zeku Space Base.
Zeku Space Base.
The stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established aerospace force.
So Roy's Aerospace Force, eh? The man selected to lead the operation... Oh my gosh. The man selected to lead the operation was General Daniel Herring. As head of the Republic's military forces, further details on Project Startaker would come directly from him.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the Orbital rocket, Independence 2. With the satellite in orbit, the second phase will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight. If the results from the dummy unit meet expectations, we will move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first...
So she's our astronaut, okay.
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the Calvardian Air Force. Recipient of the Winged Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war. Major Emilia Haring.
Haring.
Hello, I am Major Emilia Haring of the Aerospace Force.
Oh, you seem
Being
cool.
chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life. And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
Hey, I want to hear what Kincaid is saying.
Setting aside the necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months.
So 4 chapters from now.
The initial satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of Calvert, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together!
Major Haring, she's amazing.
Going to space?
Only President
The
Graham could
presidential
do
office
something
will
like
release
this.
more info on the space program at a later date.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere. For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right. And this explains why Ikaruga had the eastern mountain range sealed off.
Oh.
So in the end, those cagey bastards were hired by the president to keep things under wraps. What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere? Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are gonna be swirling around this thing. Both the public and underworld will be thrown for a loop. Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon. Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are gonna come our way with our current group.
Got it.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election. So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able.
I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberl and some other places.
Are we going to see Estelle and Joshua, perhaps?
Coming in from Marduk as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting they'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga. Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
Hey, don't forget about me! I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again. This means I'll need to pay attention to news about the Genesis, and whatever Dad is planning, though. Huh? Agnes? Is everything okay? Oh, yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on. Oh, right! Hey, Fairy, before things get
You have
too
your old
busy,
outfit.
how about we go and look at some new clothes together? For real? I'd love to!
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
In that case, as the resident movie star, I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
What am I gonna do with you all?
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
And as the next month passed and the season changed, the news was dominated by daily updates related to the space program. Working alongside the guild, Van and his group took care of a number of incidents that would otherwise have slipped through the cracks. And with May's arrival came the student council election at Aramis Academy. In the selection of its new president, the very next day, the space program's first phase commenced. Two staged to orbit orbital rocket Independence, its second. Thank you for not making the controller vibrate during this. I set it down on my desk. I was like, is that a bad idea? So far, so good. No explosions. So now we have to think about what space is like for this series. I mean, yeah, it's in the title of the game. Beyond the Horizon. Marduk Company's latest comms and observation satellite, Prometheus IV. We're already beyond the horizon. I guess we ourselves aren't. And whoever... Amelia, hopefully, will be the first one. As the days went on, the other members of the group made their return to the office, the temporary members included. Van was even able to finally meet with his old friends and catch up, enjoying a relaxing conversation for the first time in a long while. By June, however, the three had lost contact once again, and the number of 4 SPGs skyrocketed. With the help of all of his assistants and the already busy Agnes and Renee, he was finally able to catch a breath by the end of the month. It was at that time that Burgard had to leave Edith once again on business. Then, 3 days after his departure, three members of the group got a call out of nowhere, inviting them to participate in a live combat trial at the Marduk HQ in Ored State. Latoya Hamilton. And so. And so. And so. And so. And so. And
really
so.
Was a surprise. I had heard you accepted a contract with Marduk to test their new products, Crow. But I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer.
Bro.
So I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkrad guy.
You're wearing those fucking shades indoors, Rufus. Well, they're not complete sunglasses, I guess.
But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time
Yeah,
as
Crow
me.
and Van have very
Last
similar
night,
energy, actually.
Your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Van's less of a fuckboy. He's more chill.
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Ereboni now, could I? So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the Free Cities, and the Central Eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body. This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
Hey.
That certainly is amazing, but, isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say, about the same time Nadia's old enough to drink.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Sheesh. You may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The two of them are originally from Remiferia. Oh, it's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing. But I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
Agreed. Both of those gentlemen were at the center
From
of
sea to
great
sea.
upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell only a handful of years ago. Not only that, but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
You know, between them and Mr. Spriggan here, Marduk really went out of its way to go after the cream of the crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
Oh, don't even worry about it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything. Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships with such individuals, we build a more robust crisis management network.
Is Cassim going to be a party member in this?
Our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
I suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of Hollow and Shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
But Kasim, that can't be the only reason for today's test and all the other stuff you're doing, can it?
Ah. Right. You've gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me then, Farida, how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or political stuff. But as an honorary substitute priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better. Like that big announcement the Republic made back in April, for example. Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft. And many people, both good and bad, are looking to ride this draft upwards. So the reason you called us here for this test should have something to do with all that, shouldn't it?
Fairy, you're really something else.
Wowee. You're one of the Kruga, is that right?
Seems like our young girl grew up while I was away.
Well, she's the one with the most potential to grow, after all.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
She's like our child.
Don't forget those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess. They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
Huh?
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship. We have available handmade finger foods,
Ooh, I'm a little hungry.
sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee.
Oh my gosh. Hang on. Okay, I got myself some bread.
We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from Valis. Please enjoy.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all. I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis. But,
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
He even started writing a sweets review blog on the net recently.
Yep. Definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
Trail's always ambushing me with the non-voice dialogue. Looks like things have calmed down for now. Let's get to sniffing out some info. I'd be crazy to let this chance slip by. We got folk from Thors, the ex-Governor General of Crossbell, high-ranking church members, and Marduk too, of course. Still, probably best I keep things casual for the time being. Please have as much as you'd like. By the way, we're planning on bringing out additional dishes later. Please look forward to that as well. I hope the food here is to your liking, Mr. Arkwright. You bet it is. You guys have got a great selection going on here. It's all carefully laid out so we won't get tired of eating the same sweets over and over again, even down to the drinks. I am quite glad to see you are enjoying it. If you'd like, please take this as well. I had it brought from the capital. Terrell Times Issue 1. Oh, this morning's issue of the Terrell Times, huh? Pretty thoughtful of you. The biggest PMC in Zemuria. Hard to grasp the scale of an organization like this. Well, suppose I'll just enjoy myself for the time being.
Shock one up. 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 Good stuff.
Trying to figure out how to open the notebook. Looks like I actually can't do it yet. Yeah, we'll read that later then. Wait. Okay, here it is. Well, why does it look like that? Oh, this is hard to read. Is that a glitch? That's weird. Can I read this up against a wall for better legibility? Well, I can see it. Hang on, is there like a clear wall I can stand up against? That's weird. Shit. Well, maybe it's supposed to have more... No, that is really weird. Huh. Alright, we'll read it like this. Technology. The vision behind the space program. Project Startaker has officially kicked off its first phase with the successful launch of its satellite, with preparations for Phase 2 already underway. Speaking as a proud citizen of the Republic, I cannot contain my palpable excitement over this monumental achievement. For those unaware of the general concept of space, allow me to elucidate you on the subject, dear reader. What is space, anyway? Space is hypothesized to be a mysterious realm left behind by the goddess, stretching far above the world's atmosphere. While the question of where its endpoint lies remains a mystery, we do know that it covers the continent's canopy, its boundless space embellished with countless stars, moons, and suns. In theory, with enough speed, one could escape our gravity and break through the atmosphere to reach the space that lies beyond. The program's importance. One of the primary goals of the program is to launch a communications and observation satellite to orbit, enabling wide area above-ground observation as well as transmissions of broadcast orbital waves. The former is expected to help researchers conduct detailed surveillance of the environmental issues impacting eastern Zemuria. The latter will provide further optimization of the orbital network and assist in bringing communications infrastructure to remote areas. So yeah, setting up satellites and internet, basically. The ultimate goal. The other principal goal is the realization of manned spaceflight, allowing mankind to take its first step into outer space. If successful, this will be a historical turning point, opening up innumerable possibilities for humanity. Through the program, the Calvarg Republic will blaze a trail into a new age. Economy. Unexpected industries prosper from the space program. The Republic's economy, bolstered by an era of stability, has hit an all-time high following the space program's announcement, the timing of which couldn't have been more perfect in retrospect, particularly with the Verne Company's substantial investments in space program-adjacent technology, and the expansion of orbital network-related businesses, wherein satellite communication is the focus. Additionally, other industries that at first blush have little relation to the space program are also seeing a windfall in profits. Space themes dominate the entertainment world. Within the film industry, a number of astronaut-themed projects inspired by the space program are being put into production. However, said productions are reportedly being hampered by the lack of available information on the subject. Also, various companies are hosting mini space program-themed events, and space merchandise can be found on sale all over the city. Even in bookstores, books on astronomy and similar subjects are flying off the shelves, prompting publishers to issue reprints on the double. These trends will no doubt produce positive effects on our nation's economy. Competition in the food industry heats up. The sectors of the food industry, which manufacture preserved goods, are gearing up to compete for dominance in the space program arena. Professor Cronkite commented that, should manned space travel continue in the future, space food will be a necessity for nutritional supplementation during sustained flights. In light of this, companies are battling it out to secure investment funds and selection by the Aerospace Force, with them presenting proposals such as tube-shaped foods made for easy consumption in zero gravity, or canned foods which can withstand changes in atmospheric pressure. Opinion. This year's Best Places to Live rankings. The annual Top 10 Most Desired Places to Live within the Republic has been posted. For this article, we picked out 3 entries that, while not at the top of the list, have been rising to prominence in recent years. They're all suburban cities, with excellent quality of life and unique characteristics that we think readers will find charming in their own way. Anchorville. Situated between the capital and Oration, Anchorville has developed as a stopover city with its convenient access to public transportation, and many large companies and branch offices have laid roots here, making it an exceptionally comfortable place to live. Furthermore, it's surrounded by relaxing, lush landscapes like forests in the outskirts and rivers with abundant ecosystems. Another boon is that it houses the Republic's foremost hospital, so if any crises were to arise, residents can take comfort in knowing a medical facility of the finest repute is only a stone's throw away. Dijon, a mid-sized city south of Edith and the hometown of President Gramhart, is in a convenient location, with railway lines to both Langport and Tharbad. In recent years, there has been an uptick in eastern and central eastern capital flowing into the city, funding multiple shops, and thereby contributing to Dijon's flourishing economy. As such, it's attracted the eyes of many a homeowner. Despite concerns over public safety at one point in time, stability has since been restored, allowing its citizens to live with a relative peace of mind. All things considered, the future of Dijon is quite bright indeed. Altair, a border city adjoining Crossbell on the western edge of the Republic. From there, Crossbell is only a 30-minute train ride away on the Transcontinental Railroad. As a result, you can visit Crossbell's tourist hotspots like the inimitable Michelin Wonderland practically every week. Moreover, as one would expect in a border city, money and cultural trends from the Empire and other places have flowed in, making it a must-experience destination for Western brand and gourmet food enthusiasts. We're almost there, I think. Advertisement. Lino Orbital scooters now on sale. Lino has released a new, lighter version of Orbital bikes called Orbital scooters made fit for quick outings. Anyone 16 years or older can grab a license after taking a written test and a driving test. Students, why not buy one for school commutes or for riding on the streets with friends? Okay, they better have a background for that in other places, because that sucks. It has been a while since you last visited, Mr. Arkwright. Ored has had favorable weather this year, and the harvest has been bountiful. We are also offering fresh fruit juice as a non-alcoholic option, so please enjoy. Would you like me to cut you a piece? If there's anything you want, please don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Arkwright. Today's menu is themed around high tea, so we've prepared a variety of light snacks and sweets. In particular, the sweets are sourced from famous stores in various countries across Lemuria. We hope you enjoy them. Anyone else? Ah, Mr. Arkwright. Speak of the devil? Humble the top dog of the Ironbloods considers me worthwhile gossip fodder. And you're Orion, right? Can't say you two and Reset seem like the likeliest of trios. As it happens, I've been in contact with Miss Orion over Marduk-related business for a short while now. This man and I have shared some correspondence as well, in regard to Miss Rosenberg's situation. As such, this seemed like an opportune time to relay any further matters that pertain to them. You don't say. The two of us, on the other hand, already share personal ties. I owed my foundation of knowledge and basic sense to his instruction several years ago. How could I ever forget? But I must say, you've come to hardly even resemble the pawn, that is, the person you were back then. I appreciate you saying so. Pretty loaded thank you there. Guess I'll just keep my nose to myself, though. That is probably for the best. They were both ally and adversary throughout the war, after all. Anyway, nice to finally meet you in person instead of over comms for once, Rufus A. Kind of a pain to dance around the name, though. You mind if I just call you Albereo when no one's looking? Do as you will. I doubt it would turn many heads these days. So just do it. It's an honor to finally make the vaunted Spriggan's acquaintance, especially after my limited range of activity in Edith. Yeah, you don't need the shades, man. It's a little overboard. Feels backwards coming from an ex-big shot like yourself. But more importantly, you really came in clutch for my pal in his last moments. Getting a chance to give him one final send-off was lucky enough. But bringing Mariel along to do the same was the cherry on top. So, even after accounting for Swin and Nadia's sitch, that still leaves me a debt I aim to pay you back for. Mr. Arkwright. I was merely repaying my own personal debt to the man. People do say that for one so streetwise, you place an uncharacteristic emphasis on obligational duty. But even still, to have you so indirectly beholden to me is a tad discomforting. And I could have sworn I was talking to the most shameless opportunist this side of Zemuria. One good turn deserves another, so feel free to call in a favor whenever it suits you. So long as it doesn't cross my boundaries, that is. I'm the kind of guy who's set in his ways. Duly noted. Evidently, we are more compatible than I gave us credit for. Much as I hate to admit it. Mr. Arkwright is surprisingly open-minded to deal with Rufus so freely. Those who do tend to wind up being cajoled into something or outright used for his benefit. Though, I suppose those tendencies of his have changed somewhat ever since he met Lapis, Nadia, and Swan. Swin? Is that so? I'm not as familiar with Mr. Alborea, but your assessment of Mr. Arkwright is certainly correct. This event of ours has gathered people of many walks, be it Thors, the church, or otherwise. The opportunities we present in doing so may well prove more significant than the training itself. Incidentally, I hear that you've been entrusted with great many responsibilities of the Epstein Foundation, Miss Orion. It's quite impressive, especially considering you're also part of the Thors Strategic Research Lab. Thank you very much. But I don't think I'm quite as impressive as you, Reset. You managed to take care of your task for Marduk while also working at Arkwright Solutions. Speaking of which, I may need to call upon your assistance in the future with regard to my new responsibilities. I hope to work with you again when the time comes. Yes, of course. New responsibilities. I wonder. While I may not fully understand what my employer is trying to accomplish here, I'm pleased that we could provide an opportunity for you to strengthen your relations with the people of Thors and the Septian Church, Mr. Arkwright. I'm sure this will prove invaluable to your future Spriggan work. In a way, I suppose I have become somewhat indebted to the Marduk Company. On top of my connections with the Meister, becoming an external tester for them has granted me a certain degree of freedom. That being said, I also have my own thoughts concerning Marduk. As such, I'm only along for the ride for the time being. From our conversation earlier, it's clear that you are a very open-minded person, Mr. Arkwright. And it seems like you have certain strengths we lack. Particularly when it comes to dealing with people like Rufus. Yeah, Van's just got that natural charisma and magnetism to him. And not like the happy-go-lucky protagonist charisma and magnetism. It's kind of more like Yuri Lowell. Yuri Lowell's kind of demeanor in Vesperia. They'd be chill. They'd be bros together. Oh, hey, Arkwright. Making the rounds already? How admirable. This is indeed a prime opportunity to expand your horizons. I'd say mine are broad enough, both front stage and back. But our wily host here has given me plenty of incentive, with the crowd he's gathered. 2 Dominions, 1 active, 1 retired, the crew from Thors. And to top it all off, a certain big shot who shouldn't even exist anymore. Bit overkill for just a combat tech unveiling, if you ask me. Always the pointed critic, aren't we? As you are already aware, Marduk had the privilege of entering a technological alliance with the holy city of Arteria. Consequently, we are anticipating a great deal of collaboration on Zifa and shared technology, with not only them, but the Epstein Foundation as well. That is also how Father Kevin and Mr. Zaman here were procured to participate in today's tests. Nice way to spin it. Felt more to me like you had the Holy City and Foundation with their backs to the wall. I'm well aware that there's been an ulterior motive at play from the outset. but you have my gratitude for the occasion nonetheless. It's true that this is not entirely without an agenda, but I do hope you can consider it equitable for all involved. Marduk's mission statement calls for a proactive approach to publicly releasing our innovations, the AR technology from today included. Yeah, hand to heart, it flat out floored me. VR is impressive enough, but this is the sort of thing that blurs the boundaries of reality altogether. That is the very concept behind its development, actually. We already had a theoretical framework, but it was the 6th generation Zephyr standard that finally allowed us to bring it into fruition. Of course, the sheer scale of spatial mapping required limits its application to dedicated facilities, such as this at present. That notwithstanding, when presented side by side with virtual reality, something of this nature is certain to make waves the world over. And given that both the Church and the Foundation have been brought on, it leaves me very curious as to the project's end goal. Well, at the very least, I can assure you that our aims are nothing nefarious, if you say so. Master's got intimidation down to an art. Ain't often someone can throw Thorndyke this far off balance. Yup, even now our commander and the rest of us Gralsritter can't hold a candle to him. On the flip side, I'd say the only person who could, right now, would be none other than Her Holiness. Oh yeah? And by that you mean... In any event, it's a shame you and Father Kevin brought a smaller turnout than initially anticipated, Mr. Arkwright. Granted, invitations were not extended to those members of your office who appeared to have unavoidable business to attend to. But after all our painstaking efforts, I'd hope to have more testers to astound with our newest combat and AR technology. So that's how it is. Agnes is busy with finals right now, while Catre had his college credit requirements to deal with. Doubt Reset would have offered that info, so he must have found out through some other means. Well, don't sweat it. Got a decent handle on all this now, so I'll give our team the rundown when we're back in the capital. Besides, any gaps I leave, Reset and Master will be there to fill in. Indeed, Agnes and the others should take to it like fish to water. On that note, I am a bit surprised that you arrived by your lonesome, Kevin. Your other squires I can understand, but one would at least expect you to have brought Reese along. About that. I'm guessing you probably already heard, Master. But over on the Arteria side of things... Alright, sharing time's over. This convo's on a need-to-know basis. A pity that. Though I do have a faint idea, courtesy of the grapevine. It's a bit galling, I must add, that our company wasn't tasked with incorporating the Zephyr standard into your core system. The ones the Church keeps under top-secret wraps, you mean? Probably about time with how outdated it must be. And Reese. She's your childhood friend, right? The one whose thumb they say you're always under? Ugh! Cool it with the two-pronged attack, will ya? Seems like you and Master go way back, though I don't think you're one of his direct disciples. Yeah, it's not like he taught me martial arts or anything like that. But when I first became a Dominion, he helped me learn how to control my stigma. Man, the commander and everyone else were so intimidating. Ayn was also keeping an eye on you. She was concerned about how you were handling your stigma. So there was nothing else to do but thoroughly drill it into you, to make sure that you wouldn't do anything you would come to regret. True enough. Becoming a Dominion means that's something you gotta watch out for. So your direct disciples would be Celis, Leon... Oh, and the 8th Dominion too. The one who received your stigma, right? Indeed. In fact, I had already been instructing Gaius even before he had become a Dominion. Naturally, there were a few others as well. Yeah, like Wazi and Abbas. They both learned the Kunlun style straight from Master Burgard. I don't think I actually knew that until now. Yeah, okay, cool. And Wazi's polished up his techniques so much since then. He's made them into his own style altogether. Man, really puts into perspective just how much influence Master has on the church. I wonder if that was decided in this game, or like a retroactive Master for Wazi? I'm not sure. I might just be an unofficial disciple, but I'm glad I had the chance to learn from him. I knew we'd end up crossing paths eventually, but this sure isn't how I expected it to go. I thought we'd meet up on one of your 4 SPGs, not during a Marduk training exercise. Kinda makes you wonder how all of us, yourself included, ended up being part of this bizarre get-together. Well, besides just collaborating on technology, it's probably got something to do with us in the church, too. It's a wonderful twist of fate to be able to converse with both you and Kevin like this. If possible, I would love to get all of my disciples together someday, hidden or otherwise, and have a nice long chat. I'm honored and all, but just thinking about it's enough to make me claustrophobic. Mind letting me off the hook for that one? You and Mr. Zaman both tend to read too deeply into our intentions. If I may set your mind at ease regarding our technical cooperation with the Church and the Foundation, as well as the purpose of this gathering, please understand that these are not motivated by personal or political gain. I would be grateful if you could relax at least a little bit. No, you're here for shit. You've got shit planned. No thanks. In fact, it not being about personal or political gain means you've got to be hiding something even shadier. Still, doesn't seem like he's lying about the purpose of this exercise. Damn it. I can never get a read on him. Just what are these guys really up to? The walk's really slow. As far as springing yourself into a full body action at a moment's notice, I'll grant passing marks. It would appear that you've greatly refined your predictive eye over the course of your traineeship. You think so? All the help Van and Aaron gave must have paid off. I'm really starting to feel like my moves are 2 steps ahead of whatever my teammates are about to do. Even so, your grasp of the battlefield in its entirety is less than optimal. You over-rely on the Aura's close to inform your actions. To truly embody the essence of a Kruga warrior, you must draw in the flames of the war zone and channel them into a godly roar of lightning, a step which is yet beyond you. You're way too hard on me, Kasim. Is she gonna have lightning moves? Like sister, like brother, always in combat mode. Can't they talk about something more, I don't know, party appropriate? They don't have cute conversations together. Well, unless he's being supportive of her. That is cute in its own way. That's just the Kruga way for you. They got more of a typical brother-sister relationship than you think, though. Outside of combat or training. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Kasim wants to see Farida succeed. When the whole family was together at their last New Year's festival, Kasim doted on Fairy with a vengeance. And the way he'd beam at their 2 littlest civvies, like nothing I'd ever seen out of him before. I can't even picture it. You were at the village's New Year festival, though. Eh? Not that I didn't have my hunches. Still, going to meet the boyfriend's parents at their holiday homecoming? You two must be pretty serious. Marduk and the Kruga have a partnership, that's all. Some equipment got newly refurbished and... Nuts to this, no use pretending otherwise. we've been going steady for about 3 years now. So he figured it was about time to introduce me. I wasn't aware. Whoa, that long already? You're 2 years older than Reset, right? Sure, that's still plenty young, but you sure as hell ain't a teenager anymore. Yet here you are, dating in the workplace, seizing the day on and off the clock. Man, what I wouldn't give. Listen, you. Perhaps you should prioritize your own private affairs before making sport of others. I don't mean to suggest putting the self above all else. But there are some fields in which a fulfilling personal life will directly impact one's performance. Your Hollow style and the Kunlun expertise, for instance. To say nothing of the forest PGs you undertake. Can't argue there. I'm pretty curious about that part of Van's life myself. Apparently he and Elaine used to go out when they were still in school. Get out of town. I'd heard he, she, and the Prez's Four-Eyed Aide were all an old posse together, but... I just got sad thinking about the past. I did have like a little group of 3 that was similar to them. Anyway, wellity, wellity, wellity. Ex-sweethearts with Beauty's Blade. Now if that don't beat all... How about we go a little more in depth on your relationship statuses, Like, say, with Reset? Pardon my insolence. I've got no flings to speak of, so have pity. I'm, like, trying pretty hard to get him with Elaine. I want my bro to get with Elaine. He's playing it off. You're really caring and friendly. You know that, Mirabelle. All my younger brothers are super attached to you. They can't wait to see you again. Ah, those kids were so cute. I spent a heap of time playing with them while we were staying in the Kruga village. But honestly, if we're talking caring and friendly, Kasim's mother and everyone else in the village have me beat. They were all quite taken with you. I'm sure they'll be eager to see you again. That having been said, I have left the ways of the Kruga behind me. No, you haven't. Even if we were to be together, living in the Kruga village would prove very difficult. Kasim. Oh, I don't care about all that. So long as I can be with you, Kasim. Wait, I can't be saying such embarrassing stuff here, of all places. My apologies. Still, I haven't completely severed ties with my family. I'm sure it would be okay to show my face there from time to time, like I did during the New Year's festival. If that's the case, then why'd you make me say all that in the first place? But I can't deny, I'm happy to hear that. I can't wait to see you back in the village someday, Mirabelle. And I know that Umi, my younger brothers, and the rest of the villagers feel the same. Though I may have left the warriors of Kruga to follow my own path, my feelings toward the village and my family haven't changed. It's only natural that I would introduce Mirabelle to my family and take care of my younger siblings as always. You two should value such bonds. Only by doing so will you be able to remain firm in your own convictions. When Kasim first invited me to meet his family, I'll admit, I was a mite nervous. But they're all good folk. I got used to it pretty quickly, after I spent a little time with them. His parents seemed to like me too. Well, that's enough about me anyhow. When am I gonna get to hear some juicy stories about you, huh? Van's private, kinda, to some degree. My brother can be pretty harsh when it comes to training and combat, but when we're at the Kruga village, he's still super nice to me. Just the other day, we cooked dinner together and played with the kids in the village. No matter what, he'll always be the proud big brother I've always known. Sup? At it already, huh? Ah, hello there, Arkwright. Fine and tasty? Word on the streets that you're out to conquer the confectionery world, one sweet at a time. Not the way I would have phrased it, but sure. As for you, little lady, Nadia and Swine weren't kidding when they said you could pack it away. I keep saying his name wrong. Old Man George would have found... George? We'll go with George. Old Man George worked out a way to convert it all into doll-compatible energy, I'm told. It was a shock to us too, way back when. And her stomach's grown a few sizes since, even. Almost makes you want to keep the food coming, just to see how much more she can wolf down. Here, lapis. How about another helping of roast chicken all slathered in gravy? Thank you! Moving on. It's good to officially meet Schwarzer. Armbruster. Then again, Klausel and Miss Herschel have told me so many stories that this feels more like a reunion. That sounds about right. We've heard a few things here and there about you too. Though Crow has the edge on me there, given the near miss you had during the immigrant incident. Yeah, no hard feelings, but I was doing some poking around in your business at the time. Figures you were skulking behind the curtain. Hard to think of you as just a stranger, especially with an MO like that. I'll take that as an honor. By the way, we're around the same age too, right? Not sure how much you've already caught on to my whole situation, but... Right now I run a freelance contracting office over in the free city of Telsum. You ever need extra hands, just give me a ring, yeah? Be nice if the offer stands the other way around, too. Well, fancy that. Most of the jobs you take must be bigger in scale than my usual fare. But sure, can't go wrong paving a two-way street with the original C. Erebonia's unsung hero. Not sure how much use there'll be with whatever errands you and the not-so-unsung hero here have got going on, though. Sorry, but that's a card we'll have to keep close to our chests. Still, it'd be great to know we can rely on each other for help, in the case something does come up. Not to mention, I believe we already have a certain acquaintance in common. He must be that junior disciple she mentions. Well, I won't just out and name drop her, but you've got my condolences. And watch your step. One look at that swordplay you showed off earlier, and she'll drag you into a fight if it's the last thing she does. Yeah, Shizuna loves fighting. I'll keep that in mind. Though, for all the improvements I've made, she seems to be climbing even higher. You two had a run at the start of last year, right? She must be some real serious business if this is your takeaway. The way things are set up this time around, we're probably in for a close brush, or even closer depending. And on that note, I got a request for you, Arkwright. Any chance you and the rest of the Solutions crew can take Princess Silverblade in? Maybe keep a tight leash on her for a bit? Are you nuts? We haven't even heard a peep from her for over 2 months now. And the last time was when she tried to make up for eating my limited edition cake with a half-assed replacement and a tee-hee whoopsie. The early summer exclusive sweet cherry one, you mean? I had a slice of it myself. It was simply adorable and outrageously scrumptious to boot. That was an inside job? Wait, weren't you still in shard form back then? He's got more layers to him than the story suggests, pun not intended. Yeah, plus a pal in the CID we should be on our toes about. Still, I think we can trust this one, more or less. Hey, I wasn't done. Ladies and gentlemen, we have prepared additional sweets and delicacies for your enjoyment. We will be bringing them around shortly. Feel free to call us if we can be of service to you. Oh, damn! That's from that Erebonian place, the one that caters to the Imperial family itself. Hold your horses, Van. Better wait till I've got more room in the old stomach before I dig into those. Trying additional sweets will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. I wasn't done! Okay. I can't believe you even know my fellow disciple. You've got quite the network. It seems like you have dealings with the guild, and you're even familiar with Father Kevin over there. Honestly, it didn't end up this way on purpose. And my involvement with the guild's just because of an old acquaintance of mine who works there. Guess the rumors of your connection with a certain famous beauty in the guild are true then. Makes me wonder about your other childhood friend. How much do you guys already know about me? I hate to break it to you, but I don't have anything interesting to share about that four-eyed sadist at the moment. He's been busier than ever lately. Can hardly ever get in touch with the guy as it is. We haven't heard him speak. We've seen his mouth move. And they just cut him off. Oh. So the CID is pretty busy, huh? Considering the timing, that's gotta be... Yeah, it's probably related to that little project of theirs. On top of that, it might have something to do with why we were invited. We might not exactly be colleagues, but I suppose you could say we're in the same line of work. If anything pops up on both our radars, we should work together. We've already had some near misses with each other in the past, after all. Everyone's got their own strengths and weaknesses. Depending on the case, we might be able to cover for each other, don't you think? Yeah. I'm down. I'm down for the bro team. I've heard a lot about you from Toa and Fee. It's an honor to finally meet you in person. I don't know if we'll ever get another chance to collaborate, but I certainly hope we do. We have so many acquaintances in common, after all, beyond just my fellow disciple. You know, that body of yours is pretty impressive. Really feels alive, for lack of a better word. Only ever saw you in that shard body before, so this is extra new to me. Thanks! I'm glad everyone likes it. I can't wait to show it off to Swin and Nadia, too. I wonder if they'll be excited when they see how much I've grown. Oh, you haven't seen them since you got that new body, huh? Nope. Both of them were on their way back home, so the timing just didn't work out. But I'm supposed to meet up with them pretty soon. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. If they're taking the effort to meet up here, there's gotta be some kind of reason, right? Kinda makes me wonder what those kids are up to. This body was designed to simulate what would happen if my previous body grew, the same way a person does. Growing up alongside everyone else like this makes me feel like I'm truly alive. I love it. I just wanted to make her more human-like. Because more than anything, it feels like I'm walking through time with Swin and Nadia. Da-da-da. Okay. They say this is the Empire's ultimate dessert. The Empress of Chocolate Cakes herself? Is that your tort? My, you certainly know your stuff. It was made fresh in the Empire just this morning and air delivered here. Air delivered. Shall I cut you a piece? Accepting a slice of Sacerdote will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. One sec. I hear your call, my Empress, but it's not yet time. Thanks, but I'll be back for some later. Gotta let my stomach settle a bit first. It'd be a disservice to Her Majesty there otherwise. As you wish. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll get you that slice. Yeah, I think we're good, though. Let me run over here real quick. Maybe someone's loading in. I don't need to leave the reception hall yet. I should enjoy this party to the fullest. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Have not saved yet. We should do that. In case something horrible happens. Okay, I'm hoping this next scene is voiced. I've been reading a lot. There we go.
That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache.
Hang on, I'm gonna use the bathroom as well. BRB.
I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it. That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache. I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it. Can I get a piece? Wait, no, 2 pieces?
I'll take the entire cake!
What the crap?
Hello, Van. Doesn't this cake look exceptionally yummy? I'd love to be able to take it home and share it with Nutty and Swin, but it'll probably get eaten up here, huh? What a shame.
Sir?
It's fine. You can give it to her.
Thanks! I'll take it then. Wow, that cake Lapis had looked delicious! Can I get some too? Van?
I failed you, my Empress.
It'll be all right, sir. We have a second one ready in the back. I'll go prepare it.
Shortly thereafter, Van got a slice from the backup sacerdote the maid brought out. Oh, thank goodness. Prize in hand, he took the time to slowly savor its rich, delicate sweetness. Lapis tried to get more, but he stopped her. Please, more voicing. Oh my gosh, okay. The conversations are still flowing. At this point, I kind of just want to grab a coffee and put my feet up. I want to. I have coffee. But like I thought, there really is a lot going on here. Guess I ought to keep sniffing out these leads. Oh, Van. That cake earlier was absolutely delectable. Makes me wish I paid the original shop a visit with Nadia while infiltrating the Imperial capital 2 years back. I don't even know where to start with that sentence. But wait, you ate the whole thing already? Look, specialty cakes like that are something master patissiers pour their entire souls into. So they call us millefeuille? Feuille? Millefeuille? The creaminess, the crispiness, it's to die for. Listen, you! There, Van. Wow, Lapis, you sure have a big appetite. I remember you staring holes into the food at Montmartre, too, back when you were a fairy. Seconds away from drooling, even. The sorry sight had Yumi dead set on feeding you. Even in her previous body, she was an unfathomable glutton. But this new stage of development likely allows her to consume more than ever before. Bad news for Swin and Nadia's savings. Though I'll bet certain rooks got a nest egg hidden away. There's that term again. Oh, you snagged yourself some Sacher Tort, too. Do other people say that, aside from Final Fantasy VII and this? The place it came from's gained a real high-end rep over its long history. Must be a rare treat, even for an Erebonian. Actually, a close relative of mine has a fondness for it, so I do get some from her on occasion. She's been holding off nowadays, though, out of consideration for her weight. Her latest fixation is pretzels, per the recommendation of our cross-Bellan acquaintance. Oh, now you've got my attention. Pretzels are made from a totally different type of dough, I hear. You haven't had pretzels? Fill me in on what those are exactly? Okay, a pretzel is a dense, chewy bread made by twisting dough, then baking it. From sweet and savory salted honey to crispy bacon wraps, every kind is worth a try. Ooh, bacon-wrapped pretzel. Oh! That's not a gross oh! That's a good oh! Well, that does sound tasty. And a good fit for field rations, too. Yeah, one theory even says that they were first made in monasteries as a shelf-stable food during the Dark Ages. Pretzel lore. They've all eaten so much, and yet their dessert conversations are no less lively for it. I'm sure it'd be even livelier were Milliam and Yuna here. I've been traveling around lots of places with Rufus. And everywhere I go, I get to try all kinds of sweets, not just pretzels. Considering this is Lapis we're speaking of, every restaurant she visits is at great risk of being eaten out of business. I believe Milliam and Yuna would be exceedingly jealous were they to catch wind of this. Ever since I came to the Republic, I've seen so many new kinds of sweets. But I'm super curious about the ones Lapis tried while traveling too. Aren't you wondering about that too, Van? Now that you mention it, yeah. Once I've saved up enough Mira, maybe I'll tour the continent and try out all the sweets the Mira has to offer. Either way, I'll want to hear the details from you later, Lapis. Sure, fine by me. He's looking at me so intensely, it's a little scary. Rufus has taken me to lots of places. And I've tried lots of different foods at every stop. If I had to recommend somewhere to you, it's gotta be Valis. Oh, but if I'm recommending Valis, I guess that means that Thorndyke guy could also give you some tips. Hold up. You're really asking me to talk to Thorndyke about sweets of all people? I like the sweets from back home and all, but there sure are a lot of different kinds of sweets in the world, huh? This past year I've learned about so many things I never would have known while I was still living in the village. And after meeting all of these people here, I want to learn about new stuff even more. Your passion for sweets is truly remarkable, Mr. Arkwright. There is someone very close to me who also has an insatiable sweet tooth, but... how should I put this? I can sense how driven you are. I'll take that as a compliment. Not a bad thing to be passionate about what you love. Yeah. He's not ashamed of it. Is it just me, or is the food running out faster than we anticipated? Just to be on the safe side, I'll arrange for some extra dishes to be brought out. The Sasher Tort's gone already? My apologies. I'll make sure we have more available next time. I brought out some additional dishes, both sweet and savory. All of them come from renowned establishments. Please enjoy them to your heart's content. This is where we'll be serving our additional dishes. We've prepared fresh drinks as well, so please let us know if there's something you would like. I see. So your dialects both originate from the northeastern regions of central Zemeria? Seems so. That's the place my grandpappy was born and raised, after all. And you mentioned being from Emerose, right, Kevin? Yep, one of the middlemost of the Free Cities, right to the south side of Arteria. Wasn't a lot of people who sound like I do, though. You find them more up in the boonies up northways. Funny. I once had a Liberolian merchant for a client, and she mentioned having roots in the Free Cities, too. Think I know just the gal you're talking about. You sure do cast a wide network, though, Arkwright. Even got all chummy with two of my colleagues through Master Burgard, right? And now you've got a whole nother slew of names to add to the list. Yeah, well, chummy is a strong word in those cases. But yeah, between the Thor's crew and Ironblood No. 1, it's been a lot of first meetings. Even you I haven't seen in a while. For someone content to stay cooped up in his narrow little slice of Edith, though, this sort of thing's way out of my comfort zone. Ah, hooey. You got friends in high places from the Guild to the CID, and your inside tracks under the table go deeper than just Heyu. To say nothing of his connections at Marduk. All of it can be attributed to his personal magnetism, I'm sure. Can you lay off the overselling before it puts me smack dab in the middle of Elsame and Ikaruga's hot crosshairs? Throw some Liberolian royals or Erebonian witches in on top of that, and then I'll really have a meltdown. Alright, keep your shirt on. I'd rip you about jinxing it for yourself, but you genuinely sound worn slap out over this. Unsurprising. In for a reg, in for a selg is a core tenet of Mr. Arkwright's style, as it were. Well, not to sound like Master Burgard, but if it means forge and more ties, that's something to be valued. Friendly advice, though? You might want to rein back on cozying up to that den of snakes. Sip, sip. Sorry to come down so hard. It's not like I didn't have my fair share of contacts there, too. But, even if I take them over the cult or Armada, some of the heretics there, they got are nothing to laugh about. That includes a handful you're all too familiar with, like your good pal, the Oathbreaker. Familiar and pal are also strong words there, but I get what you're trying to say. Ain't something you gotta hammer in with me, though. I only ever judge people for the people they are. Still, I'll watch my step. Wouldn't want to get into hot water with your old self, now would I? Nah, I've long washed my hands of that. Just try to keep off Iscariot's radar, alright? Ooh boy. Underneath the goofball exterior, he's still a top-class Gralsritter through and through. And according to Marduk's data, he went by a more grisly title until 6 years ago. The past is the past. What matters is how one lives in the present. Though perhaps that rings a bit odd coming from me, of all people. Reset. She's been reset! Mirabelle? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? Oh, hush up and take the hug. I swear, you really are such a... Mirabelle, please, we're in public. Her hair is all pixely. Ah, don't mind the rubberneckers. Giving you a big ol' squeeze is my only order of business right now. This is all a misunderstanding! Man, what a sight to behold. Friendship between women is a beautiful thing. Not like I disagree, but I don't want to see you trying to worm your way in between them, got it? Of course. That'd be a crime even the goddess wouldn't forgive. But, Arkride, don't you think it's kind of harsh to suspect a priest of thinking stuff like that? You said it first. Anyhow, it's not like I'm a stranger to seeing wholesome moments like that one. I remember a childhood friend of mine being absolutely smothered with affection because of how cute she was. Anyhow, it's not like I'm a... Oh, okay. It was great. I've known Reset for a long time. I know all sorts of things about how she operates. On top of that, I've been looking after her since when she wasn't able to move on her own. So, I feel like I understand her spirit better than anyone. Yep, definitely gonna give that girl another hug later. That Mirabelle. I suppose you could say she's the overly affectionate type. But still, I'm the person who I am today because she's stuck by my side. Mirabelle has been watching over me for a long time, since even before I obtained my current body. I suppose she might have developed a special attachment to me because of that. In that regard, I can't say I dislike this brazen side of her at all. It's an expression of how she truly feels. Yo, Arkride, making the rounds again? Hustle never stops for you, does it? I could stand to learn much about driving business from a self-employed man such as yourself. This ain't about talking shop. Your little trio just had so much combined fishiness that I could practically see through the stink lines. Sounds rich coming from me, I know, but on some level I'm the most stand-up guy here. Might have to give you that one. The both of us do share a dark history, as well as an association with a certain letter of the alphabet. I also seem to recall appealing to the Azure Chevalier during my tenure as Noble Alliance's Chief of Staff in the Civil War. Oh yeah, that did happen. Maybe put it in a way that doesn't make us sound like a bad situationship, though. It's true that there's no particular enmity between us. Even so, fate has tied us together, however loosely. With your freelancing practice underway, I'm sure the time will come when I will have need to hire you. Use and abuse me, more like. So, what are you mixed in with these two for? Hashing out that contractor work Mirabelle brought up? It is as you surmise, yes. There are some minor points to discuss, now that they, like you, are external testers for the Marduk Total Security Company. Well, in my case, I can't really expect a lot of backing. So I'm getting some from them in exchange for trial for running a new, well, let's call it a vehicle. Yeah, that motorcycle S-Craft you hit us with? You know the situation with Lapis well enough that I have no need to explicate mine any further. Though it bears mentioning that it is largely due to the goodwill of Meister George after his transfer to Marduk. Again with casual secret spilling. Not that Renee hasn't already filled me in on that. As for this trial run, I think I'm catching on. Guessing it has to do with where you're headed after this? My lips are zipped. At any rate, Marduk has made external testers of us all. Now, let's say we capitalize on this opportunity to deepen our bonds of camaraderie. Pass. So delightfully in sync. I'll be expecting great things from you all. Say, Arkwright, I hear you're really into cars. That true? Yeah, I suppose you could say I'm a bit of a gearhead. I even drove here in my beloved Nightbreaker. Put a little elbow grease into customizing her. I think we're gonna get along just fine. I've always been a bit of a nut when it comes to Orbital bikes and stuff, too. If we get the chance, it might be nice to show off our machines and have a chat about our favorite rides. A man after my own heart. I'll be looking forward to it. Now that I think about it, I did hear Armbruster had a hand in the development of Orbital bikes in the Empire. Van's love of cars and sweets is pretty cute. Although that's not all. He had a whole different ride he was pretty fond of too. By the way, you're Swin and Nadia's boss, aren't you? Heard the two of them were taking a trip back home. You planning to meet up with them somewhere? Yes, although that's not to say I'll be following them to their hometowns. We've already arranged to meet elsewhere. In fact, I believe they should be setting out for there shortly. Ah, okay. Guessing you'll be headed that way soon too, then? Meeting up elsewhere, huh? From how he worded it, it doesn't sound like they'll be getting together at one of their usual haunts. But as for where that is, or what they're up to, I ain't got a damn clue. Those two are going to have quite a long journey ahead of them, and immediately following their homecoming trip, no less. Well, they're both used to traveling. Moreover, I believe Nadia will be pleased with the location. I don't foresee any issues on that front. If there's any cause for concern, it will be about what happens after we meet up. You assisted with the good Meister's relocation as well, did you not? Rest assured, he was able to comfortably settle into a workshop back home, all thanks to your efforts. Why, if you're feeling up to it, perhaps you should drop by and give him a visit? It is an honor to meet you once again, young Divine Blade. Neither the Empire's campaign, nor the subsequent crises in Crossbell would have reached a resolution were it not for you. Oh no, I couldn't have done it without the help of all my friends and allies. Burgard and Marduk had a hand in things too, I'm told. Indeed. Though Marduk's cooperation was closely aligned with Operation Mil Mirage. We called upon the various Jaeger Corps across Demiria and facilitated their contract with the Weisland army. I hadn't realized. If anyone could have pulled that off, it's your company. As for myself, being unable to act in any official capacity, a modest bit of assistance to the Radiant Wings was the best I could provide. You were just so MIA for no reason in the second game. Very weird. I'm glad you're back. This hardly compensates for that, but allow me to express how proud I am of what Gaius was able to accomplish with all of you. It doesn't get more dependable than him, even compared to the rest of Class 7. Hey, what about Laura? He was so sure you had passed away, all the way up until late last December, was it? Yes, our first reunion in 3 years. I had expected some measure of anger, but instead he simply embraced me without so much as a word. A finer disciple than I deserved, that one. That sounds like him, alright. I made Father Gaius' acquaintance the other day as a result of Marduk's technological partnership with the church. He is as exceptional a youth as they claim, diligent in his self-betterment, and as mighty as any Dominion. Yeah, Gaius and Cassim have, like, similar energy and ways of carrying themselves. I've never seen Gaius, like, freaked out, for example. Above all is his ability to become one with the winds. Would that my sister could follow his example. Wait, are you saying... Ah, yes, I've heard tell of this from their elder. But supposedly, the people of the Nord Highlands share a common ancestor with the Kruga. This is also retroactive lore? Yes, though not at all a recent one, our connection is best described as that of distant kinsmen. Around 1,000 years ago, during the chaos after the Great Collapse, the Nord tribe migrated from the Central East to northwestern Zemuria. The Kruga, on the other hand, remained in the Central East, with each tribe vowing to act as protectors of their respective regions. I never knew. Such is also written of in the Testaments, making it more than fact than mere folklore. It is due in part to my curiosity over that very verse that I was compelled to travel in Nord. And you ended up finding another disciple there. Call that fate at work. From what I hear, the Nord tribe taps into the breath of the winds, and the Kruga, flames. Apparently, those winds did their part in helping the Empire's curse blow over. So exactly what role are the flames meant to play? Well... You've grown, Van, pressing such an incisive point at this of all moments. Truly, you have done credit to your reputation as a dropout disciple, to put it in Mother Celis and Father Leon's terms. Well, excuse me for not being a valedictorian. And for the record, compared to Gaius, those two are practically still thumb-sucking little rugrats themselves. Now, be at ease. Consider this a friendly student rivalry of sorts. How? Leon disses me like a stab to the jugular. Regardless, I have already distanced myself from the Kruga's tribe's charge. It will have to be Farida who gives the answer you seek, or rather, who uncovers it alongside you all. Forget it. Dancing around a topic's nothing new for you. My apologies, but this is genuinely the best I am able to answer. Although, there is more that I can divulge. Were you to become her groom, and thus a brother of the Kruga. What the fuck, dude? She's like 13 or something right now. Whoa, warn a guy before you start busting out the crazy hypotheticals. And since when have you ever smiled like that? If Lux could kill, it'd be capital murder. Okay, he doesn't actually want that. An overactive imagination on your part. Looks like expectations weigh heavy on him, in every direction at that. Much like yourself in the recent past. Do try to foster a cordial relationship if you could. Of course, I was already hoping to. Alright, that's probably about all I can poke and prod around about. Looks like the cogs are turning in more places than I imagined. Well, whatever. Time to rake this off and kick back with a good cup of joe. Okay. Let's make sure there's no more dialogue. If you wish to learn about the Kruga way of life, You ought to observe Farida as she discovers it for herself. Naturally, were you to become my brother-in-law, there would be more I could divulge. But you will need to be prepared to face the consequences. Not to single you out in particular, any man who would become Farida's husband will need to demonstrate to me the depths of their commitment. You've got a real sister complex there, you know that? It's fine, I'm gonna go for Elaine. Farida's like too young. By the way, I heard you got some kind of business to attend to after this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's got something to do with the current state of things. Just like you being invited to this field test. Any chance I'm right? Yes, that's correct. We were given an invitation by a source I probably shouldn't name. Can't really get more specific than that. But anyway, we accepted primarily because there are things we want to find out for ourselves. Once we meet up with our other companions, we hope we'll be allowed to move around as we see fit. After we complete our business, of course. Must be talking about friends who didn't come with him from the Empire. Guess some of them are in the Republic already. If that's the case, you might end up needing a hand from someone living locally, don't you think? Yes, well, knowing someone in the area certainly will make things easier for us. For now, though, a friend of ours working in the Republic is expected to handle those arrangements. Nice. Sounds like you got it covered. But if you end up needing any help on the Republic side, don't hesitate to ask, yeah? Thanks. It's reassuring to hear you say that. It does make me feel a little guilty for not being able to share any details with you, though. The way he's talking, I think I've got a good idea who Schwarzer is planning to meet up with. Guess it all hinges on where they plan on taking action. Well, if it comes down to it, I might be able to offer some indirect support through his connections. Sorry I can't share any more with you than I already have. He's under NDA. Nonetheless, I want to thank you for your kind offer. Depending on the circumstances, I might have to take you up on it. The two of us meeting here like this must be fate. If you ever need assistance, we'll gladly lend a hand. Now that we've had this chance to talk, I think I'm starting to understand why Fia and Toa trust him. And Burgard? Say what you will, Van, but it's good to see you making the rounds with everyone. True, there may be those who are just as wary of becoming involved with you as they are Marduk. But even so, I'm sure that if you take this opportunity to form good connections, it will be beneficial to you in the future. Knowing you, I'm certain you'll be able to form fast friendships here, particularly with the people from Thors. And I think we're good. Let me save real quick. Coffee break.
I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves so thoroughly. If I could have all your attention for a moment, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I would like to once more offer my sincere gratitude to everyone for their cooperation in our trial. Though we had some concerns due to the tight schedule the products were made under, the data from the test results surpassed our expectations. Over the next few days, we will work to fix any and all issues that were discovered and have an update as soon as possible. So, to both our external testers and to our guests, I'd like to extend my heartfelt hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relations.
I'm really not sure what to think about all this.
Yeah, he reminds me a little too much of the head of the Black Workshop. Still holding out hope this place isn't nearly as bad, though.
Even so, I can't help but feel it has just as many secrets.
Yikes. I was definitely the right guy to send here. Poor Gaius just ain't cut out for this shady stuff, and Celeste probably would have ended up leveling the building somehow.
Knowing her, you're probably right. But then again, are you really so different?
I'm certainly very thankful for this new body. But we owe a fair bit because of it now, don't we?
Indeed. It wasn't simply a gift from the Meister. It was also a bit of a clever trap for us by the General Manager, or perhaps even the C-Suite.
As I'm sure you're all aware, our company is in full cooperation with the Republic's bold new initiative. However, due to a majority of our internal resources being allocated there are certain tasks we've been unable to deal with. As such, some of you may find yourself contacted with a proposition in the days to come. Of course, we've no intention of forcing any of you. If you happen to be interested, however, we'd gladly welcome your continued cooperation.
She okay?
I remember hearing that Altina works with the Empire's branch of the Epstein Foundation.
That's right. Is it perhaps...
I can't really say much about it. Just think of it as another one of our general manager's sneaky little tricks.
But that's enough business talk for the evening. For now, we've prepared hotel rooms for all of you. Your accommodations are at a high-end hotel in the center of Levance. I invite you to rest there and recover from your exertions. Oh, pardon me. My apologies for the interruption. However, I've just received some news I suspect all of you will be interested in as well. A live broadcast from Calvert has begun airing. I'll take the opportunity to put it up on a monitor so we can watch.
Now, as per the sudden announcement from the presidential office, the launch of the second orbital rocket is about to take place. As outlined in the initial plan, this will be a trial run to confirm pilot safety for the manned flight planned in the third launch.
Wait, what?
Wasn't the launch scheduled for 2 weeks from now?
It would appear the schedule was bumped up.
It seems preparations are complete.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Begin the countdown.
It's not the same as airing an episode early.
3D camera. Ms. Alton, please switch the feed over to the AR system.
Oh, come on! You can't just dump that on me out of nowhere! At least we're gonna have the best seats in the house.
Whoa. This the same AR tech from the trial?
Beginning countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
That's as far as the AR was able to follow from the 3D camera feed. The rest, we'll just have to watch from the camera on the satellite.
A place that even Elysium was unable to reach.
Yeah.
Humanoid unit, huh?
Which means the actual thing they want to send up there must be...
one of the Republic's assault frames. But wouldn't its balance be a problem?
This is the Comms and Observation Satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
I hereby declare Part 1 of Project Star Taker's second phase complete. Provided the EXD unit's return is successful, we'll proceed immediately to Phase 3.
Don't rush the push to space if there's not another country going for it right now.
We plan to have the presidential office issue an announcement prior to the next one.
You should make it a safe launch.
For long. And as always, we ask for your continued support for this project.
This has been live coverage from the command center at Seku Space Base. We'll have more details on the project schedule once the test dummy's return mission is complete.
Shall we hurry back to the Republic?
Yeah. Looks like things are really gonna start speeding up from here on.
I've completed my interim reports, so I'm free to return to my transfer assignment.
That's great! Let's all go back together then. Kasim, Mirabelle, Mr. Thorndyke, thank you for all your help.
Oh yeah, Burgard uses the bike too.
After seeing that test dummy, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's probably the real reason behind our unofficial invite to the Republic.
Along with your partners, right?
Right. My machine was brought from the Imperial Airport, disguised as civilian airship cargo. You brought yours in from the Free Cities, is that right?
Yeah, I just finished setting up a cozy little spot for myself there.
Oh, we get to use them in this
I
game?
owe the local authorities a huge favor now, though. But the Republic really went out of its way to take care of all the costs and negotiations involved in this trip.
That begs the question, why are they so eager to have you in Basel? And I must say it worries me that Rufus is also active again now of all times.
I know what you mean, but I don't think he'll be making the same kind of suspicious plays that he did 2 years ago.
I'm a little nervous that this game is going to be structured like Reverie was. But it is good to have, you know, I guess with a cast that's this big, it's good to still switch perspectives.
Worrying about that guy's motives is a waste of time. He seems to be on the same page as that manager guy for now, anyway. Oh, but that reminds me. What was all that about before?
I'm guessing something's happened with the Epstein Foundation?
Yes. In fact, I just received word from Chief Plato that... Oh, there you all are! Hey everyone! Over here!
She's from Tours. Mint? Right?
The time is nigh. The 8 leaves must come together as one. Cut a path to the land where the heavens turn.
I can't believe we went through the entire Cold Steel quadrilogy without talking to him directly. I can't believe it, like, just thinking about it now.
I can't stop thinking about how strange that space program is. Not only that, but the fact they were so easily able to reach somewhere even Elysium couldn't is shocking. What are we going to do, Rufus?
Given the way things are at the moment, I don't intend to make any big moves. Besides, we still need to get your new body sorted out. For now, we'll meet up with Swin and Nadia as planned. We can treat it as a little vacation.
Okay. I wonder what Nadia and Swin will think of my new body.
Don't know what your previous one looked like, but I can say for certain that this one is just jam-packed full of cute. That Rosenberg guy doesn't mess around. And of course, it helps that you're such a charming little lady on your own, too.
Why, I'm glad you agree. You know, your name isn't too bad either.
It's just Kevin.
70 points? No, definitely a 69 on the cuteness
Whoa.
index.
Hey now, ain't that kind of stingy? And what did my poor name do to lose that extra point?
The fact that she acts without regard for others' feelings is simply part of her charm. And just for reference, my name scored an 85.
Just had to rub it in, didn't you? Man, I'm catching it from all sides today. For real, though, I'm grateful for the ride. Even if I'm only going to the Levance airport, I really wanted to avoid all the bells and whistles of a Marduk send-off.
It's my pleasure. However, given who you are, I imagine you could have flown anywhere you wanted without help. Fifth Dominion, the Thousand-Hand Guardian. Or perhaps you've changed your title again. I suspect what you were looking for wasn't just a ride, but a chance to discuss something with us away from prying ears?
Huh?
You got me. Figures that I couldn't pull one over on the top dog of the Ironbloods, a villain who plotted against the world. I couldn't talk about this earlier since Arkwright's master was there. But now, it's time for us bad guys to make some moves. You see, I've got a job to do. I'd like to hire you to help out. What do you say?
Perhaps I stirred the pot a bit too much. All of their selection as test members was entirely up to the risk management AI. But, well, I suppose it's true that we were able to resolve a number of outstanding issues thanks to them.
You can be a real slimeball when you want to be. You could have at least told Reset the truth, you know?
It was a necessary step, considering what lies ahead. First, the President's office pushed Phase 2 up without any advance notice. And now, taking into account the schedule for Phase 3 they just sent us, we're only barely going to make it in time.
But that's... Ugh! What is that good-looking, good-for-nothing president even thinking? I don't care what kind of shifty stuff is going on behind the scenes. Ain't he rushing just a bit too much?
Even so, if we were to push back at all, everything we've worked for may just go up in smoke. We can leave the issue of the Garten entirely to the Foundation, so I want everyone to devote their full focus to this. We simply must bring forth all the resources we can muster, all for the Republic's dear Project Startaker. Or perhaps I should call it the President's plan to drive a blade into the heavens.
I'll miss having Kiryu's voice actor for that guy, because it's in English now. But that's okay.
Stupendous. Things are getting even more fun than I'd hoped.
Campanella? Just what is the meaning of this? I got your message. I thought we agreed that you'd be helping with this, so why are you pulling out at the last second?
Sorry, my bad. I just got really busy here all of a sudden. Everything on the surface has gotten so complicated. I don't have any time left to be helping out behind the scenes.
It's far too late to back out now. Besides, isn't Harwood freed up? I'm well aware that someone needs to act as an observer, but just leave it to him and easily.
Well, that'll be tough. Seeing as the old man left on a business trip yesterday, he asked me to just keep things moving along.
What?
Yep. He said it was part of the third plan and approved by you-know-who. And thanks to that, I'm utterly swamped with work. The best I can do is help you out here and there in my spare time.
Forget it then. I don't need your help. Damn you, Harwood. I cooperate with you on every possible occasion, and this is what I get in return? Fine. Since it's come to this, I'll simply have to go to the enforcers who are available, even if they're still wet behind the ears.
The new enforcers? I don't think our two newest members are really in a state to help at the moment. Might be kinda tough for most of the others, too. But these two might just have a bit of time.
Oopsie! Sorry, Campy. Have to pause the stream real quick, you know?
Oh my god.
Greetings. I hear you're in the middle of your observation duties. I take it you're looking for assistance?
Perceptive as usual. I like it.
We got Slayer
That
and the
said,
streamer.
I'm not the one who needs help this time around. I'd like you two to give the professor a hand with his project.
Ah, it was something to do with Marduk, if I recall correctly.
That prof? Well, I guess I do owe him a favor, so as long as he's cool with me working remotely.
Much appreciated. Even though this isn't a front and center job, it's still very important. After all, it's part of her final plan. The long-awaited third phase, the Eternal Recurrence Plan.
The Eternal Recurrence Plan. Oh. Opening time. When and Nadia are around. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, Amelia has her own thing? Shizuna? Oh, yeah, yeah. She's a party member this time? Cool. Oh no! Brother-sister drama. The Rin and Shizuna fight. Redemption for Rin. The streamer girl. Oh, I'm gonna look at the logo now. I've completely avoided everything leading up to this. Prologue, A Crossing of Fate's End. 5,000 Mira has been placed into your account.
Those are impressive results.
Can't complain with that.
Yeah, we got the +2 from the boss battle. You can acquire Spriggan points by completing four Spriggans and making optimal choices during the chapter. Oh shit. Maybe I should open up a tab just in case, so I don't lose out on SP throughout the game. When your cumulative SP reaches a certain point, your Arkwright Solutions rank will go up. There are 15 ranks ranging from E to AAA. Ranking up will net you special items. How I do it is I go with what I think is the correct choice, and then I confirm beforehand, because it's man, you are wasting a lot of time if you guess wrong, and you're losing out on permanent Force Brigade points, or in other games, you know, bracer points. So yeah.
I'm not gonna say no.
This time, Kevin's stats have raised. EOTM. At the end of the chapter, the character who performed most proficiently in combat will be awarded the title Employee of the Month. So Kevin got most of the good shit. I guess he did get the final kill on some of the bosses too, yeah. Okay, do I get to do chapter 1? Because I would love to. I don't believe that would be all of it. Ouroboros channel? What? What is this? A short time prior. Dummy is a little goofy looking.
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
Okay. What?
Sup, chat?
What the fuck?
It's Ouroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. That launch, though, literally out of this world.
Oh my god.
So godlike.
Okay, okay.
Mr. Dummy floating around. Wait, hold up. This viewer count's popping off.
Oh my god.
That tracks, though. This is some real historical-ish. Anyone who missed it's in for some primo FOMO. Can humanity really touch the stars? I'll be keeping major tabs, so stay tuned for those deets, Ouroboros.
Ouroboros? Oh my god.
For today, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I will. I will always watch those then. Banned? I'm banned after watching one stream. Let me say it one more time. That is funny. Let's keep going.
The Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Available now.
Shorter demo than the other games. Oh god, the auto. Save data created with this demo can be loaded into the full product, allowing you to continue your game from where you left off. Okay. Dang. Alright. Well, that was Trails Beyond the Horizon. We'll continue off with this on, January 15th. Looking forward to it. I hope the full game has a little bit more performance stability. It was looking a little shaky running through that simulated environment. But, I mean, the gameplay was still fun. Yeah. Alright. I'll be checking out the combat demo sometime. Anyway, I'll be back. Bye. Bye.